right.
What's up? Welcome to another Hennessy Fridays, man, on the Green Light Show.
It
How
is
everybody doing out there tonight? How everybody doing?
cool, man.
Hopefully good.
Oh, always blessed. You know what I'm saying? Steady praying for loved ones. Boss Will in the house.
Peace and blessings, Unc. How you doing?
Oh man, I'm good. I'm good. Ups and downs. Everybody else?
You said what happened?
I said I'm good, and everybody else.
I'm good, Unc. I don't
Yep.
know where everybody else, Pops and Boss Will at.
Yeah. Chilling,
Well,
man. Get off of work.
no matter what you're going through, every morning you wake up, it should be a good day, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Just if you ain't got nothing to be happy for in the whole wide world, just be happy your black ass wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
like
I look forward to that. You know that
that.
gives me a lot of uh, willpower, motivation when I wake up every morning. Because all it let me know I done made it through another death day.
Oh.
So death is daily, all day long.
Yeah.
When a nigga make it through it, you gotta celebrate that shit. You feel me, young poo poo?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but otherwise than that, no shit.
Mm-hmm.
Everything cool, man. Trying to deal with life, trying to deal with the world, the issues, the laws, the people, the women, police. You know, it's so much to deal with in life. Sometimes the shit it becomes depressing.
Yeah.
Because everybody deserves a fair chance. And you got people that never had a chance and never will have a chance.
Yeah.
Feel me? Because the way society is and the way housing is and everything costs money. It just shit is fucked up, man, and we gotta deal with this shit. Feel me? It's like I was telling Flip, you can't deal with it till we break the cycle. We cannot deal with it as individuals. We only can deal with the world as a unity. That's the only way we can deal with it and overcome it is to come together. If we try this shit one by one, we're going to fail. Anybody can tell you, can't no one man conquer the world.
Nope. We gotta do it. We gotta do it as a family, man. We gotta do it.
You have to.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what me and your dad was going to talk about family, the meaning of family, how strong is family, what family's supposed to be. You know, call your family and let them know you love them every day. Accepting your family for all their faults. You know, love your family unconditionally. You know, and we lost that a long time ago.
Yeah.
And I got more love from the streets than I ever got from my family.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I hate to say it like that, but and I ain't saying it in a fucked up way. I'm just saying the streets educated me more in life and living than my family did. My brothers and sisters was just somebody to whoop your ass and make you do right. They really never taught you nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's deep.
I mean, that's our DNA, like we was talking about that fool, what's his name, fool, Willie Lynch or whatever.
Yeah.
How he said that they programmed and put the DNA in our parents and it led to the next kid's parents and the next kid's parents. Wow. So like I was saying, we can't change the world without changing the parents. And the kids can't change without the parents changing. So no matter how we look at society, no matter how we look at the world and want to fault this and that and this, we can't do nothing but fault our parents. Feel me? When we fucked up with the parenting, that's when we went sour at. Because you never really, like I was telling your pops, I used to sit down and watch this show called Intervention. And I think I watched it for damn near 8, 9 years and only seen one black family come on there. And I done been through it to where they'll disown you because you have a problem. You feel what I'm saying? They won't like you. They'll treat you bad. They'll talk to you bad. They will give a fuck about people on the streets more than they do for you because you have an issue. You feel me? And why do people do shit that they wouldn't want people to do to them? You know what I'm saying? Common sense tells you to embrace your family when they in need. That's just like God. He can't save the saved. They saved already. So you got to save the unsaved. So why is it when family doing bad, family won't fuck with you, but when you're doing good, family try to be there every day? Is it you think they could, because they think they could benefit, you have something to offer them? Why you think that's like that, Pooh?
I don't know, man. That's a crazy one, man.
I mean, the family you got now is the ones who really love you. Get rich and watch how many family members pop out of the woodwork that you ain't never even met before. You feel me?
Cousins and shit.
People got motives, and there's no more love and loyalty, bro. You feel me? I remember I bust my head. I told this story before. My brother Ronald was crying. I asked my bro, I said, bro, I bust my motherfucking head. Why you crying? He said, Mama go whoop my ass because I was watching you. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't, you don't have that. And, I'm on my kids. I'm on my boys.
Yeah.
I better not catch y'all fighting. I better not never catch the big brother trying to hurt the little brother. I mean, it's things that I store in my kids to try to change their DNA.
Right.
And that's the same thing y'all should do with y'all kids, man. Teach them family first and foremost. And let them know that it's okay for family to make a mistake. All my family members forgive me for the things I know of and the things I don't know of. And I'm going to do the same for y'all. Ain't nobody perfect. Can't nobody just cast stones. Everybody have downs. Everybody have faults. You feel me? Some people right, some people wrong. But the point is keep continuing and forgive and because right now, when I was little, my sister, we had the best fucking relationship ever in the world. Ever. I loved my sister so much when I was younger. She always taught me shit. And as we got older, we got a fucked up relationship. We done been through worse shit than my enemies on the streets have been through. You feel me? My worst enemy ain't done shit compared to what some of my family members have done. You feel me? But you have to move on and you have to conquer hate with love. And we have the best relationship now because I never show anger and hatred back. I stopped letting her get me out of my character, and I stopped showing anger because somebody showed it to me. Like, for instance, if a motherfucker you don't know and walk up to you and say, man, fuck you and your mama, our instance is to say, fuck your mama. But in reality, you're supposed to say, I love you. It's okay. I love you and your mama, whoever she might be. You feel me? And when you constantly hit a motherfucker with love and no negativity, they're gonna break down.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's a hard one right there.
I mean, but it can be done because my sister Lynn, she used to tell me, Randy, when mama arguing and talking shit, don't say nothing. And it was the hardest fucking thing in the world for me to do is not to say nothing when my mama arguing and talking shit to me. But in reality, that was the smartest thing I could have done.
Right.
Sometimes it's good when you up to shit to keep when you up to your neck and shit to keep your motherfucking mouth closed.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can hurt a person by silence more than you can ever do by words.
Right.
I done seen the changes. I done seen myself beat people because I show nothing but love. So family. I don't know, man, because I didn't have that in me to have favoritism or love my first niece more than I love my fifth niece, or my first cousin more than I love my second cousin, or my first. I mean, I don't have that, and I don't know how you get it, and I don't know what it'll feel like to have it. I have the ones that fuck with me,
Yeah.
but that don't mean I love them more. You feel me? And family. When we fuck up at, our expectations of what we supposed to do is zero.
Yeah.
You don't think a family member supposed to do shit wrong,
Nope.
but we only human, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We only human. How can you forgive a motherfucker on the streets faster than you would your family member?
Mm.
And I advise everybody with kids out there, do not allow your kids to fight. Never condone your kids to fight. They better not never put their hands on each other. That's what I've been. If I ever catch y'all fighting, it's gonna be
Hey,
50 years old. I better not never catch y'all fight.
that's right.
Because
Hey,
I can never fight my brothers.
that's right.
Never.
Hey,
Ever.
Roy, that's right.
Huh?
Boss Will want to ask you something. Boss,
Hey, Elroy, question. So I got this individual in my family. Honestly, man, she I explained that her mouth it gets her, you know what I'm saying, in trouble. She explained to her like, look,
The phone breaking up. I heard you say you got a family member and her mouth get her in trouble.
Mic check, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a family member that she got a drinking problem, and I try to explain to her like, look, the family, man, they'll mess with you. You know what I'm saying? If you stop drinking and you talk shit when you drink, you talk shit. When you not drunk, man, like and she just feel like don't nobody, you know what I'm saying, love her and all that. But I try to explain to her. I even try to give her some tips. Like, all right, look, slow down to help you get off, or at least slow down. Like, you need me to wake up. I'll wake up in the morning with you, and you know what I'm saying. We'll exercise and shit. I'll even go to rehab with you, or you know what I'm saying, whatever. So you can just get back, you know what I'm saying, into the family basically, because people looking like I don't look at her like that. I look at her like this my sister, regardless going through. So like by me doing that, is that performing like exercise, like you know what I'm saying? Like if I like, like is that gonna help her? Like,
Well, y'all, like I say, do an intervention. Everybody write letters, truly how they really feel, and call her into the living room with the whole family there, and everybody just read their letter to her and pour their heart out. We love you. We need you to get to, but it's gonna take everybody. It's going to take a whole unit because power come in numbers. And another thing, if a person not ready, they're not going to be ready. They cry wolf. I cried wolf for 30, 40 something years. I didn't change my life until I was tired and I was ready. So a lot of people cry wolf to get attention. But an alcoholic is a disease. That's one of the worstest disease that you can have in the world. You feel me? But I just never had to deal with that because You know, they belligerent. And I mean, only thing I could do is just keep showing love, bro. That's all I can say. When she talk ignorant and talk shit, don't nobody bite into it. People just be quiet. I done seen people so drunk talking shit to where nobody won't say nothing. They'll just lay down and go to sleep.
Yeah.
You feel me? They like the confrontation. Some people feel love when they treat it like a certain way because that's what they used to.
Oh,
That's what they're accustomed to. You feel me?
Then
But
all that is attention. Like you said it key right there. All that is attention. No matter if
yeah,
they go at you in a negative, they just trying to get your attention. And people do it in fucked up ways.
like yeah. If they would have intervention me, if my mama, my sisters, all my brothers came and intervention me when I was on drugs, I would have broke down crying and probably been the president of the United States of the world.
man, that's right.
I didn't have no support
People
from
take
my
it.
family when I was out there,
It's
bro.
of the world.
That's how some people take it. Some people take it like, nigga, oh, y'all against me and start going nuts on the family. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like,
because the family want to kick you out. The family want to, I'm not giving you no money so you can go buy drugs. No, get out my house. Use this, use that, use that. Yeah. Because you got functional drug heads that don't do fucked up shit. Then you got some that do fucked up shit. But when you say a motherfucker on dope, they look at you fucked up. They don't look at you as a functioning drug head. They look at you as a prostitute, a thief. I mean, they automatically stereotype you, bro.
right.
They don't give you a chance, and you can never understand a drug head unless you actually been on drugs yourself. I don't give a fuck who you is. If you ain't never dibbled and dabbled in drugs and know what it is, you can't speak on it. You can talk on it, but you don't know what you're talking about. You feel me? It's not easy being greasy, homie. When you fucking with something that's made to alter your mind, a sober person can never understand that. You can never understand what it's like to be out of your frame of thinking because you so high. But society make people want to get high because the way they live, the fucked up lives they have, the things they go to, you know, the world. People get high to get away from the world, bro. A lot of people do that. They get high to escape the world. That's why they say when you sober down, it's 20 times worse because all that time you was high, bullshit build it up on your life. And
Yeah.
as soon as you stop getting high, boom. You feel me?
Link to get in there on Zoom with green
You
lights.
know, we gotta understand, man, drugs is made to fuck people up, man. So you can't look at a motherfucker weak. Because you know all it takes is one time. These motherfuckers will smoke some dope and never come back. These motherfuckers will smoke some dope and lose their mind. It's the people that did it. So it's not for everybody. And for those who made it, God bless them. You feel me? For those who still
God bless him. Real.
Yeah, I hear you out. I hear you.
His mic is muted.
Oh, he don't know. He probably lost service. But yeah, he's speaking the truth, man. You know, and that's why I say them people, man, who've been off of it, they can overcome that shit, man. You know, some
Mic muted.
man. If y'all go through that addiction, man, that fucking addiction, and then now today you could say that you've been clean for years and you still going. Like, man, that's some boss shit.
I mean, my frame of thinking, the way I feel about my family, I could see that I always felt a certain way because I'm looking for people to do this and do that when I needed to get up off my ass and do it myself. But it's like when family needs support, we supposed to be there, bro.
Be there.
Supposed to be there, homie.
Yeah, we're supposed to be.
You feel me? You know how I felt when I was in the hospital, damn near fucked up on my deathbed, it seemed like. When I seen your pops and certain people walk in, man, I just made my spirit. I just, them is real people.
Yeah,
Then I have people, niggas didn't even come see me. Fuck
yeah.
family, blood, siblings,
But you
10
talking
minutes away.
now that's the family support, that shit, it's
I
a different
mean,
type
I'm just,
of
you
motivation.
know,
I
it's
mean,
like,
and a lot of people,
it's like,
I don't give a fuck what nobody's saying this and that, or I don't care. But nigga, you
uh,
supposed to care about what your family think, and that's all I say. If anybody you supposed to care what they think, you're supposed to care what your family think. And you're supposed to keep your morals tight and strong for your family to be a man or a woman or whatever it is you're growing up to be. You feel me? And that's how families should always stick together and help each other back. But that comes with also that's a two-way street, and like you can't go over there stealing fucking over your family thinking that they supposed to well they're all supposed to love you no matter what because all this shit material, but supposed to like have trust for you like they used to have for you once before. You didn't cross them over and over again. What are you supposed to do in that situation, huh? You feel me? Like
well, it's like this. You always have to find a way to forgive. You always got to turn the other cheek. I learned that. It was one of
mm,
the hardest things to do. But
Yeah.
when you turn the other cheek, you have to realize that you are doing something that's going to take your battles. You feel me? It's ways that you can get anointed. It's ways that you can get protection that don't let things like that bother you or affect you. You feel me?
Elroy.
I mean, like Poo Poo, you call me because that's how I always presented myself. Not because I'm your blood uncle,
right.
because I always presented myself like what? Like a loving uncle. I love you, Pooh. Do this, do that. You can do anything you want to do. Pooh, that's how it is. And if you have that in you, then you know people can't really go against you. No matter how hard people try to go against me, they can't, Pooh, because my soul is too loving. My soul can't be changed. My demeanor can't be changed. So if you dealing with a piece of wood all your life, it's always gonna be what? A piece of wood.
Right.
Can you kind of understand that concept?
Yeah, it is
Be
what
what
it is.
you is, stay what you are, do what you're supposed to do, and teach everybody what you know.
Right.
Knowing is what not to do, and not to do is knowing what not to do. We old enough to understand life. I used to say that. I'm trying to figure out life. I've been figured out life.
Mm.
You feel me? Life is choices. That's all life is choices, bro.
How do you forgive a family member that keeps stealing from you?
I mean, I was the biggest thief in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I was on them drugs. I was the biggest thief in the world, bro. I mean, I'd never be ashamed to admit my faults and what I done.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
But I understand because one day
Uh-huh.
my niece just told me I love you on Thanksgiving,
Right.
and she said I love you. I said why, Shay? She said I remember before Mama died years and years and years ago. She said you was in the shower and I stole your weed, and when you got out the shower and seen I stole your weed, you said you talk shit, and then before you left, you said I still love you. That was some real shit.
Right.
I done got into it in jail because a motherfucking piece of metal broke off the bread machine, and the white boy tried to tuck it. Boop, bam, boop, bam. I beat the nigga up real bad. Then went to church that Sunday and apologized. You feel me? You just gotta even your wrongs out with your rights. Everything can't be negative. You can't be angry all the time. You know, I be out here like, man, I'm a lamb. I feel like a punk. You feel me? But that's what I want to be. I'm not a punk, but I'm a lamb. I'm more cautious. I'm more patient. I'm more not so quick to get in no conflict. You know, I don't give a fuck if I fight again to the day I die. I don't want to fight no more. I don't want to argue no more. I don't want to do none of that no more.
Hey.
So therefore, if you stay aboard, you ain't got to worry about it because a board don't fight. A board
Oh,
don't bend. A board don't, you feel me?
just
Have feelings or emotions. So you got to learn people and learn how to deal with shit, man. But regardless, love your family no matter how they is, bro. I know
one,
it's hard. People don't want nobody stealing. I hate that. A thief and a liar, I hate that.
right.
I hate that. But the only way is to still show love because look at all the shit we do to God. Look what the world doing to God, and He still loves us.
I was gonna wait for somebody to bring that up. Speak on it. Don't you think he get tired?
Yeah, but He still loves us. He ain't got no other choice because that's what He
Still,
is love. He's a boy. He's not going to let nothing else make him not what He's not. And
still
that's
let
how I am, poo poo. I'm not going to let nothing make me what I used to be. This is what I am. This is what I am. This is what I shall be. It is
right.
written, so it shall be done. You
So
feel me? I'm
feel
like a rock. I can't be cracked. I'm like a tree. I can't be moved. You feel me? Can't
yeah.
nothing get me out of my character. You know, to a certain extent. But
Yeah, like
always have peace on my mind.
Hey,
I call people, tell them I love them every day. I call y'all to get a laugh out of y'all because y'all might be going through something. You have to be concerned and considerate about other people, their life, what they going through, their kids. I love y'all kids just like I love my kids.
mm-hmm.
that's
When
true.
you was born, it was just like I was having a baby. I was so excited. You feel what I'm saying? And you have to have that, bro. You have to have that type of spiritual. You have to have it, man. When I lost everything, I ran to your grandparents.
Uh-huh.
I walked up there, man, and cried to them. Cried to Mr. and Mrs. Cooper. Told them to pray for me. They
Uh-huh.
did they thug thizzle. 2 weeks later, I was in Seattle with a job, a
Already
place to stay, and 2 cars.
know. Already
So,
know.
you know, people have to stay in their same character, and you can't break nothing that's the same. You feel what I'm saying, boo boo? You will stop trying. After so long of trying to break something, you can't break it. What you gonna give up? I
Can't
can't break it, so shit. Let me join it or coexist with it.
right.
And that's what I did. I'm not gonna let the world break me, but I'm gonna coexist with it.
Hmm.
I learned from all my choices. You feel me? Because choices is sneaky. If y'all don't know it, choices is sneaky as a motherfucker.
Speak on that. Choice.
What?
Everybody got choices.
And they
I mean,
sneaky, bro.
I don't think it's sneaky, huh? I don't think it's sneaky. It's like
You,
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not trying to sound crazy or nothing. You feel me? But I feel like the choices you got is like that's why we take like multi-choice in school and shit. Multi-choice A, B, or C. You get the same shit in life. You feel me? And I feel like you're supposed to remember the right answers. You feel me? Like you,
yeah. It's
because
sneaky because it comes in different shapes, forms, size, and fashions.
I
Choice
understand.
is just ain't a choice. It comes in all kind of ways. It can
I,
come in a human form. It can come in a drug form, a weed form, a car form, a bitch form, a nigga form.
yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
feel me?
I
It
understand
just ain't.
what you're saying, but I'm saying,
You know?
and the choices that we do get and we have, you you kind of have to have a feeling for what's right and what's wrong, and then you know when you get the answer wrong because there's fucking consequences to that shit. You know, each time is some blowback. It might not be blowback right then and there, but it's gonna be blowback later on for that cause. You feel me? That what happened, the effect gonna happen.
So, for sure.
So
Most
so
definitely.
who's supposed to go like you supposed to go into everything that comes into a dilemma as a choice. You're supposed to go into that already knowing what to do. And you have to
That's
feel
only if you already done been through it and know what that
be
choice you may go bring.
be some new
Just
dilemma
like, just
though, and you gotta kind of like know how to steer it. Like you understand, be some new dilemmas. Like it be on a day-to-day basis. Like you feel me? Like say for instance, like for instance, okay, it's Friday night. Feel me? You might be riding down the street. You might go down this one street every night after you hit the store and get your little beer or whatever. But this one time you like something in your head, like, nah, like don't go down there. But you have a choice to still go down that motherfucker anyway, even though you had that thing in your mind tell you don't go down there. And then you take it down there anyway, it's fucking checkpoint, you lose everything. You understand? Like,
that's called wisdom.
I mean,
That's
listen,
called first you have to. That's why
because that's
you have
that's
to.
the point you also made.
That, that's
So,
wisdom. When you have that, that's wisdom, bro. When you get little signs and little feelings, that's wisdom. And sometimes it's good to listen to your wisdom. You feel me? A wisdom is a counter reaction to choices. Because choices is yes, and the counter reaction is no. You comprehend what I'm saying? Your choice was to go to the store, but the other thing told you don't go that way. So it's yes and no. So if I'm saying, "Oh, I'm gonna fuck the shit out this bride," and something telling me no,
yeah,
listen to that choice. Why is something telling me no? You have to
right,
think like that. I do this all the time. Why is something telling me no?
right.
That's the type of shit you listen to. That's
And
why I'm still here. That's why I'm still alive to this day. Because of
yeah,
shit like that.
okay.
My mama told me, don't you go outside, stay in the house. I can do whatever I want to do. And went outside. My punk ass went to jail. So, you know, I think everybody is gave a choice to do wrong before they made that choice. A voice, rather. A yes, do it.
Yeah,
A
yeah,
no, don't do it. I believe everybody have that. Because if you was to think right now, man, I'm gonna go to the store. Let me get up and go to the store. Something in your mind and say, nah, don't go. You don't feel like going. You always have that. You feel me? Your doctor's appointments. You always go back and forth. Should I go or should I go? Should I go or shouldn't I go? So you just have to, like I say, man, look, listen, and learn and put all your downs. I remember every thought I had. I remember every fucked up choice I made. And I remember every place it put me in a predicament in life. And I'll never forget it. I never forget it. And I know it when before it even get to me, I see it coming.
right.
Just like I walk to the store right now to go get me some blunts. And I seen a homegirl like, what's that? Like, what's that? I'm like, what you out here doing? Oh, selling some crystal?
Oh no.
But you feel me, fool? You know,
Yep.
I was out there serving and going crazy and making my money, and I changed. I left that alone. Now, what's
Right.
the odds of me walking to the store one night when I something said drive, but I won't? And here, motherfucker, is talking about they got a gang of crystal. Do I want to make money? I mean, you know, you have to realize, man, shit be the devil because the devil know what to fuck you up, and he know real good. He know your weakness.
Yeah.
Mhm.
See, he know your weakness. He'll send it through a bitch. He'll send it through confusion. He'll send it through doubt and all of that. You feel me? But all this talking we doing, the most beautifulest thing and the most powerfulest thing you can have is faith.
Mhm.
Faith is a motherfucker, bro. I don't know if y'all too much on faith, but faith is a motherfucker. It's one of the hardest things in the world to agree with and to achieve and believe in it. But
Mhm.
once you believe it and achieve it, you'll see it. Me and
Right.
my sister, man, talk about faith every day.
Yeah.
Flip too, how we don't have no money, but we doing all this making it. How I don't worry about nothing, but I got faith that it's gonna be all right and everything come to pass. Everything comes to pass. Woo-hoo.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I can go out the driveway and both of my tires will get on the flat. I pull my car in the driveway and I come sit back in the house and watch TV like ain't nothing wrong. Guarantee you, in a few days, them two tires will come to pass.
Yeah.
Guarantee you. Somebody will call me or I'll call somebody or I'll be somewhere. And I mean, just faith, man. When you have faith,
Always work out.
I mean, it's hard though. It's hard. It's hard. But once you have it,
Hey,
you get it.
I got a question. I got a question right here because this word that one right there kind of get within. I don't know how to word it really right now, but I'm gonna just say the two words. That confidence. How do we know that faith? Oh, like some people confident about some shit and you get slapped in the face down there. You understand? So
You said confident and faith.
faith, yeah. Where did that come into part?
Well, confident is something within. Where really both of them is within. But confident is knowing, faith is believing. You feel me?
Confident, you believe it, fam. What I'm
Yeah, that's
confident about
confidence.
all 100% belief. Like, man, I'm putting my dollars on that. And confident.
Confident is knowing. You confident
So
that you got a detail, you know how to detail cars. You confident you know how to work on cars. But when it's something you don't know how to do, that's when you have faith that I can do it. This is my first time doing it, Randy. I got faith I can do it.
all right. Yeah.
You understand that?
Like it. I hear you.
So the confident question, like you were saying, Uncle Elroy, is knowing confidence is you already know the answer, what's gonna happen. That's
Yes. What you knowing you can do. I'm confident I can count to 10. I'm confident I can count to 20. You feel me? But I hope I know 30 times 34 or some shit. You feel me? Confident is knowing.
You gotta have confidence, faith, right?
Confident is, I mean, they both is like brothers and sisters.
Okay.
They both is like brothers and sisters. But faith is something that it takes years to get. Confident, you can get that right away because some people grow up doing what they do well, whatever it is. I was playing football, basketball, doing backflips off the wall, wheeling my bikes up and down the street. That was confident. You feel me? But faith is, in the next 30 years, I want to have a house.
Hey, that was a rap. I'm sorry. I hear what you said. That was a rap right there. What you just said.
Rap, he was busting. That's the time.
Man,
what I say?
You rapping now, Elroy?
Nah, what rap was that, bro?
Yeah, you was like, recording that shit. You finna put it.
We're gonna have to play that back. He said I was something outside riding my bike. What did he say? Yeah, you just shit. I was like, yeah, that shit sound
like it was all a dream.
Hey, it was all a dream.
All he said, riding my bike up and down the street. I had to say something about getting something to eat and keep going. Like,
So,
hey, nah, I'll take real spit though. Fridays. Oh, Hennessy and Tycoon Friday. You see, I got the Tycoon bottle and I done found me a Tycoon.
That's that E40 shit.
Yeah, man. I'm not celebrating it yet, possibly. You know, I gotta test it out with you. I didn't know being in Get Stop Studios tonight. I didn't get the memo.
I remember that shit right there.
Shit.
Man, on everything. I want to toast
drinking on Kool-Aid.
I'm not even really drinking it like that. I drunk a little shot of it. You know, I'm really on this VSOP. But I'm gonna wait till I get around to really taste it though. Tycoon cognac, cause you know I gotta have my Tycoon versus Hennessy. I always do my versus Hennessy. You feel me? It's Hennessy Fridays. That's what I decided to come out. You know, stick with. But you know, I did my Remy versus Hennessy. I did the Crown. I did the Dose versus Hennessy. I haven't did Crown versus Hennessy. I probably gotta hit that with Uncle Pa one time. These Fridays though, man. This Tycoon is cool. You know, it's cool. It's good. You know,
Yeah, man.
for a bottle of Branson and Tycoon, I think I drink Tycoon. Huh?
Do it taste better than that white Hennessy?
No, man. I don't know, Boss Will. Yeah, we did have Tennessee Fridays too. Yeah.
When I think of Tycoon, bro, I'm thinking of the 50 Cent party, man.
Nah, this Tycoon is E40 right here. Tycoon cognac. You feel me? He been came up with that little handle and things.
Mm. Mm.
Yes, sir.
We got all kind of much love, man. Cody, man. Cody water, you know, man. OG. Yeah.
Yes, Lord.
Hold up.
I found me some bomb too, Flip.
For 420, how was your 420? How was y'all 420, man?
My shit was boo boo, but my
Was boo-boo?
421 is lovely.
That's right.
Yeah, they be working you at these shops, man. I don't want shit.
But it's a good business to get into, though.
I
Like,
got some shit right now that's called SpongeBob SquarePants. Feel like I'm underwater on that shit right now.
Bikini bottom.
I was shit. Shit, bullshit going around. But yeah, y'all, you know, we as a unit need to start brainstorming. We need to start networking. Feel me? Because we gotta make a foundation for our kids, bro. We gotta be able to, when we leave our kids a business or something to make their life easier. You feel me? So we need to come up with some type of green light foundation or some type of something, man. And I really believe that there's gonna come a point in time when we're gonna have to start physically reaching out to the public. Cause you know, our purpose is to change the world. That's my purpose. To try to get people. Well, I don't know.
doing that.
It's like
We getting out, man.
it's like this. It's like this. You there F bomb?
In the cut.
Hey, Boss Will was trying to holler at you, man. I don't know if this mic is low or something. You couldn't hear him.
Yeah,
I
no,
can't hear.
Pops is going in and out. And then
Okay. Can you hear me down right now?
Yeah, I hear you now. Right now. Perfect. Come out.
Hey, can you hear me? Get out there, man, and start hitting the streets. F-Bone was talking, like, you know what I'm saying? Get the camera and just really start networking and tapping in with like individuals and, you know, big people, man, and team, you know what I'm saying? However, you know what I'm saying, I want to do it, man. Or, you know.
I want to start with our family.
Okay.
I want my kids to know y'all kids. I want us to come together first as a green light.
I like that.
We can worry about everything else, but I got kids that don't even know y'all kids. I got kids that y'all don't even know. And some people on the Green Light Show got kids that that I don't even know. We need to link our family together.
I like that.
Because we've been there for each other, so why not have our kids there for each other? You feel what I'm saying, F-Bone?
Green light.
I mean, it only makes sense, bro. Because our DNA is the same. That means our kids can be real friends without worrying about each other killing each other. You feel what I'm saying? Because 9 times out of 10, that's who end up killing the kids. One of their friends.
Man.
So we got to be more orientated with our kids. We got to get our kids to know each other so they won't have to veer off and fuck with crooked ass people. You feel what I'm saying? Just it's just what I'm saying. When we go, we still want this shit to be going on. We want our kids to be on the Real Spit Wednesday.
Yeah.
You feel me? Talking like we talking now. Done took our place. That's love and loyalty and longevity. You feel me? And the only thing will be getting me, it don't get me, but it bothers me. But I'm gonna keep feeling that way and showing people until they end up catching on themselves. Now, Flip, you know our relationship, bro. If you was to come tell me,
he'll be back.
Randy, when Flip was to come tell me, Uncle Elroy, I just seen a leprechaun with a real pot of gold. Knowing Flip mine and Flip mine, Frank, I'ma believe him.
Oh no.
Flip ain't never been on no bullshit like that. You feel me? What I'm saying? I'ma believe him because the faith I have in Flip and what I'm knowing in Flip, So if he come to me looking serious without laughing or joking, I'ma believe Flip. And I'ma go with him to find that pot of gold. And I guarantee you, if Flip really seen it, it's there. And that's all I'm trying to tell y'all about God. I felt God. I experienced God. I'm saving Flip with the Holy Ghost. It is real. And I just hope one day y'all draw to it. You ain't got to surrender, but just believe in him. Yeah. Just put him in your life. Just have him there to help you. Have him there to protect your kids.
Yes, sir.
Fuck all the disbelief, because people always agree to disagree or disagree to agree. Fuck all that. But I'm telling y'all for something that I seen, Pooh. You know me. I would never lead y'all into no bullshit. Right. When I was on drugs, I ain't never told y'all I seen no shit that, you feel me? Nothing. I mean, I done dealt with this spiritual. It's real. I don't fuck with nobody say. It's real, bro. And years ago, I don't know, we used to be talking on the phone and Flip like, bro, what you living for? I said, Flip, I'm living to save my soul. I said, Flip, I want my soul to be at peace. I pray to be at peace. I pray to have a roof over my head. I was homeless in the streets this time. This when the green light almost first started. And everything I prayed for came to pass. Everything I prayed for, I'm living it right now. Poopo, you know, Poopo, I was just out there, bro, sleeping in every car, and you feel me? And
Happy
don't nothing happen overnight. That's what we go wrong at. We expect to be doing the devil work all these years, fuck our life up, then we turn to God. He's supposed to make it better in 2 days. It don't work like that. Just as much time we spent doing the devil work, we're going to have to do the same thing to see a result from God. You kind of comprehend what I'm saying? It ain't, I mean, I just push it. I'm not going to never push nothing in my life but Jesus, man. Because like I said, I seen him. I experienced him. I felt him. And I would never believe in something I read in without actually feeling it, man. I know
Right.
he's real. I know he's there. And I just want everybody that I love to believe what I believe in. I'm not telling you to go overboard with it. Just believe in it.
Man.
Don't disbelieve. Just believe in it. You either got two choices: believe or disbelieve. Ain't no in
Right.
between bullshit. Ain't no questioning or what if or what about that. Fuck all that. You either believe or you don't believe.
Yep.
But I know what the devil is. I know he want my soul. I know he want to take my life. I know he had me harming people and fucked up thoughts and sex demons. He still try to get me to this day. You feel me? But once you get older, you know. You know who he is. You know. Feel me? But and if that ain't the case,
Boy.
why wouldn't you? Let me tell y'all a story. My sister
Okay.
took my son away from me on some bullshit, on some shit which I'm not tripping. I love her. I forgave her. But you know what I looked at the picture as? My son know more about God than I ever could have taught him. My son played an organ in church and drums in the church. He's part of the pulpit. That's something that I could have. I mean, well, that's something that I couldn't have showed him because I was too busy living a sinful life. See what I'm saying, y'all? My son didn't come with me and learn this sinful, fucked up life. He went with my sister and you know, learned about what's gonna keep him alive. Because God is the only one keeping us alive, bro.
Right.
That goes for any individual. We only still here breathing because the God say so.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Because of his say so. So I looked at that and said, you know what, God? That's like my son being raised with me in the projects or my son being raised in Beverly Hills or some shit like that. That's how I looked at it. You know, because I knew my sister was in the church. And I knew my son, the first thing he was going to do was learn God. You know, and like I told my mama, I said, Mama, thank you. She said, for what? I said, for teaching me about Jesus. That's the best thing you ever could have did for me because you gave me a heads up. You gave me a head start. And regardless what y'all say, everybody here on the Green Light Show and everybody I'm talking to is still here because they believe in Jesus. There ain't not one of us that don't believe in it. And the day you totally don't believe in it, you know earthly good. You don't need to be here because that's the devil. The day you just don't believe in Jesus, period, you ain't no earthly good, huh?
I mean, right, but I would write them off like that because they give a little,
Man.
I write them off like that.
write them off like that. I gotta shut that.
I write them off because everybody know about God. Everybody, there's not one race or one person living that don't know about God. Even the Mormons, they know about God. They don't like him, they don't deal with him, but they still know about him. You can go to Russia, Ukraine, China, Yugoslavia, anywhere, and they all know about God. So therefore, that's just too much for it not to be real, bro.
Check this out. Everybody get lost sometimes, man. You feel me? And it's up to them and their own life experience to bring them back into it. You understand?
I mean, yeah. It ain't lost, poo-poo. It's God gave everybody their own mind so they can think the way they want to think, bro. And that's what it boils down to. That's what it boils down to. People believing this, people believing that, people feeling this, people feeling that. Because God gave everybody their own mind. But I guarantee you, if you take 10 niggas and lock them up in the cell together, for 10 years, they're going to come out thinking and acting just alike. Guaranteed.
Your program.
Because, you know, and I understood that part. Because he wants you to be in the belly of the beast and still believing in him. And the belly of the beast is the world, the drugs, the prostitute, the women. He wants you to be in the midst of all of this and still believing that he is who he is. I love that. I love that I could be in the belly of the beast and don't let nothing and nobody take me away from what I believe in, man. I'm going to die believing in that.
Right.
So therefore, I feel that I'm saved, filled with the Holy Ghost. I'm going to heaven. I'm not going to condemn myself, bro. I would never sit here and say I'm going to hell or I'm gonna be reborn. There's only two places, heaven and hell. So if somebody ever asks you that, what would you say? If somebody asks you where you die, when you go, answer that, y'all. What would y'all say? Think about it for a minute. And this is for everybody on the Green Light Show. Answer that question. If you was to die, where you think you going?
To the rapper, though.
Yep.
Ain't no telling, huh? I mean, honestly.
Okay. So you say ain't no telling. I mean, that's out of all this knowledge you got, that's the farthest you can comprehend. I don't know. Come on, poo-poo. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Somebody else on the Green Light Show. If you was to die, where you think you going?
Man, to be honest, man, I don't know. I just hope we all go to a happy place. But I don't know.
But don't you think that's kind of shaky not to know where you going?
Well, shit, the Bible ain't shit, but the Revelation say ain't nobody going nowhere to no. So keep going.
I can't hear you, Pop. Speak up. Speak up. I can't hear you, Pop.
He said the Revelation says something.
Nobody going nowhere until like rapture comes, like Revelation. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, check this out. Check this out. Let me give my reasons. I want to give my reasons if I say that.
The Bible, it speaks
Ain't
on
nobody been and told and came back and told me where they went. You feel me? Like for me to say, oh, I'm gonna go here, go there. People live their own type of life. You feel me? Like it's hard to say if you doing truthfully the right thing and the wrong thing, and if you're gonna be accepted in there. Like I said, it's something that you have to have faith about, right?
It's to me, it's on confessing with your mouth and believing in your heart, and you shall reach the kingdom of heaven. That's the believing in God, knowing God is real, and live your life the best you can to God capabilities. For murders, rapists, killers, all them people like that, when they get caught up and they still, that you know, it's everybody's not going to heaven. It says in the Bible, only a handful of people is going to heaven. So think about it. It's going to be two different type of people that's going to heaven is going to hell. Think about it. Think about the people that's going to be in heaven. Think about the people in hell. They're not the same spiritually. They're not the same spiritually. Jeffrey, the Dahmers, and all these people that really killed and cut kids all up, and they going, people that killed themselves, they going straight to hell. You feel me? And you can believe in that part because your mind have to convince your soul to take your life, bro. Right. Your soul won't allow you to take your life. Your brain got to convince your soul that fuck it. It ain't nothing worth living for. And then when people do it, they commit suicide to where it's over fast. They either shoot themselves in the head or they'll jump off a bridge or something. But they still have knowledge of what the fuck they doing. So their soul still put up that fight. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your soul put up that fight because your soul,
Boss Will.
it knows. Your soul knows. You feel me? Because your deep true feelings is in your soul. When we speak, we speak. That's that outside flesh shit. That's that bullshit. But your soul know the real. You feel me? Because you feel me? A lot of people say and do different things, and when they get into certain situations, that's when they want to run the shit, and but that's ways to find God. That's a lot of ways, man, to find him in. I found him by being in the streets and going to church when I was little. I found him by still being alive, knowing if I didn't have him in my heart, I wouldn't be here right now. You feel me? I was a fucked up person, but I wasn't never no killer. I wasn't. I done saved way more lives than I ever done took. From my knowledge, I ain't never took a life.
Everybody like, man, talk about these ants and bugs and shit like that. Like, everybody took a life. You talk about ants and bugs and shit, spiders.
I mean, they don't have souls.
Yeah.
Know that?
They don't have souls, so you only could take a life with something that have a soul.
Hey, you don't know that.
Nah, they don't have a soul.
We eat meat every day.
Because you think about it, bugs kill certain bugs.
Yep.
Bugs kill certain bugs.
Listen, and humans kill humans.
We gotta logically think, poo-poo. We gotta logically think, man. We gotta think outside.
I'm just explaining.
Coulda, shoulda, and reality. Ain't no bugs or no animals got no souls, bro.
You know that. That's what I'm saying. It's a life. Like, people look at that. Why are we so quick to call plants having a life and not call bug having a life? What I'm saying is the energy, is a life, is life. It's something that's moving and beating, and is the blood pumping through that motherfucker. No matter what is it doing, is it being a predator or is it being prey? I'm trying to tell you, it's living. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I'm letting you know, if you have killed bugs and shit, you killed something before, because it's something living. If you stepped on plants and grass, you didn't kill something before, it's something living. So, I mean, you gotta be logical to what we saying and what we say in these words. It's something. It's something living. Everything got a soul. No matter if it's not like our soul, it's something different. They got their own. You feel me? That's a lot. Why you think you get in trouble for fucking with dogs nowadays? Do you worse than big dogs? Dog more than they take care of what we talk about tonight. The topic: family.
Family. Like, man, I'm finna check out, man. I gotta hit the road, man.
All right, for sure. Put your phone.
Yeah, I gotta take off too, man, because my data running low.
I appreciate it.
Everybody out there, man, I love all y'all, man, and may all your wishes and prayers come true. And keep your kids together, man, and teaching the value of family, man.
Thank you.
And love one another, man. And one day things gonna get better.
I appreciate it, Uncle Elroy, man.
Green light.
My son, man, and
Yeah,
thanks for the
Rambo.
conversation.
Thanks for coming. Appreciate your time.
Yep. Matter of fact, man, I'm gonna stay on a little longer, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, man, I want to talk a little bit about
Say that one more time, Pooh.
Will.
I think Boss Will left.
Yeah. I'm here. What happened, Young Terrell?
popular basketball in sports, man.
Oh yeah, I was just signing out, man, and I was telling y'all thank y'all, man, for this conversation, especially Uncle Elroy, man. Shit, appreciate it, man. He told me something, man, tonight, man. Finna really heed to it.
I mean,
Sure.
yeah, it's just a lack of family, man. I love
Yeah,
them, regardless what
yeah,
they own. Love them, regardless what they steal, what they do. Because only love can conquer hate, man. You know, you have to realize everything we do, we must do it for our own soul.
Honest.
We born by ourselves, we gonna die by ourselves.
yeah,
I just don't see nothing wrong in doing right. There's there's nothing inside of me or anything anybody can tell me doing right is wrong, bro. And when I look at God in the Bible and His will, all that's right. It's healthy for you, spiritual for you, keeping the drugs out of your body, the sex demons. I don't see nothing wrong with it because all the other shit is bad for you. But intervention your sister or whoever she is, write her a letter, man, and read it to her. Tell her
Yeah,
how much you love her and need her. See if the family will come together.
that's right.
Because a lot of shit can be dealt with when family. Because like I said, if my family would have came together like that, and my addiction, I think I would have became the president of the United States, bro.
yeah.
We're
That
faster.
shit would have hurted me and motivated me so much to see my brothers and sisters crying. We need you. Get off drugs. You
Yeah,
are bro. We love you. Man, I ain't got no shit like that.
Yeah, like I said, man, you gotta care about what your family think in ways, man. Like, so
yeah,
especially if it's something that you know you're doing
Yeah.
wrong too. Like,
boy.
fight.
They fall in sometimes be depressed.
Like, man, I recall saying sometime this week, man, it's your life, man. You gotta fight for it. So if you care about these people in your life, you gotta make sure that they in the right position and you in the right position. And y'all ain't harming each other and being around each other. You understand?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Much love, man. Love y'all, man.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, hit me back when you get home, man. Let everybody know you
Yeah.
made it home safe, man.
But the text y'all.
Back on the show if you can. Tell Mom's and Pops I said good night, bro.
Yeah. So what's been cracking, F Bone? You ain't been hearing nothing on the news?
I don't know.
Not too much, well.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Uncle
Shit,
Errol, man,
I
I
think
don't,
Not too much shit the other day. Just shoes. There's been a lot of goofy
I
shit.
thought I seen something about E40 or something today.
Yeah, E40 got kicked out the game the other day.
shout out to
Oh,
Got
oh
kicked out
yeah,
the ball game. Yeah.
yeah. E40 was out there
Acting
tripping
up.
up.
Nah, he wasn't tripping. He wasn't tripping. Somebody was tripping on him. And then the security guard just immediately kicked him out instead of seeing what would tell him.
I don't know
E40 was
too many
turned
niggas
up.
want to trip on 40.
Yeah.
Everybody
I
keeps
heard
saying,
40 had it sold up.
dude, though, it was a white dude. Somebody who didn't know him. A white
Yeah.
dude.
They said E40.
He was telling the white dude get down, and dude was trying to whack him back. Like, telling him, I'm like, oh man, they should have kicked him out too.
Should have started rapping on that nigga.
Yeah.
Sprinkle. Sprinkle.
Hey, he just put a song out for Front Row 40.
Oh yeah?
Well, believe me, man, he thought he used to have his own locker room in the Golden State, a locker room in the Golden State Warriors.
Oh, okay. Yeah, E40 supposed to be well respected up there.
Yeah. Ambassador LeBay.
Yeah, I wonder why Brother Bird didn't get on.
I don't know. I sent him a link. Yeah. I think DJ gonna tap in. I know I sent what time. I told him about 9 o'clock.
They just had a tornado in Texas.
Oklahoma,
Oh, yeah.
Texas.
Yeah, toast some shit up. My kids was out there scared, but it didn't happen where they was at. It was a couple of about 3 hours away.
Wow.
They said there was a couple of them.
Yeah. And then today to me, bro, it felt like they turned the oven on.
Oh yeah.
Like a motherfucker.
Man,
Yes,
bro.
I feel like
Just 2-3 nights ago, it was cold. Now it felt like the oven is on, bro. Like the cooking light is lit.
and rock it off.
So I think this summer it's gonna be a fucked up ass summer.
The motherfucker just blew up in a million pieces. You saw that shit?
Oh, Rambo, you see that rocket blow up?
A rocket
Nah,
that
can
just
y'all show it?
million pieces off. You see that?
Hold on.
That's probably why it's so hot.
For real, bro. I'm laying down my normal spot, and it's always cool, and it just got so motherfucking hot, bro. They got the sweating.
Hey,
I'm
we
like,
got
what
the
the fuck is this?
Hey, we didn't turn this AC on about I feel like a half a year we didn't turn this motherfucker on. And this motherfucker on right now. It's hot.
Yep. But try like once a month, flip and poo poo, maybe twice a month. Have a family meeting, bro. Sit down at the table and let people express themselves. If you feeling anything, you know what. For real though, F-O, you hear me?
Yeah, I just landed back in this motherfucker. They kicked me out.
Yeah, sit your family down, man. Once a month, F-Bone, have a family meeting. You the man of the house. Bring them all together, and we gonna sit at the table and have a family meet. Do y'all eat dinner together like that?
Lunch.
Yeah, that's good. That's something black people don't do either. Sit at the table and eat dinner together like they used to. I would love to be sitting at the table with my sisters and brothers like we was kids, but we grown and all of us sitting at the same table eating. I remember that shit, bro. Me and Lynn used to sit next to each other all the time. Shit. Yeah, Flip, just have a meeting, man. Once, twice a month. Put your family together and, let everybody express
Oh,
themselves.
we get
Huh? You breaking up.
it's that rocket here.
Can you hear me, Pop?
I can see it.
Hold on.
I can see it.
I was trying to turn the audio off, man. Y'all need to listen to this weird shit. When it blow up, it looks like water.
Look how it's going around in the sprinkler. Yeah.
Like water. What did
Like
it
it
hit?
lost control or something.
What did it hit? And blow, man, it blow. They talking about
the laser.
I was doing flips like
that rocket looked out of control. It looked like it was flying up. It was going out of control.
Isn't it? So tell me, how come that rocket do that, and all the other rockets that they're supposed to shoot the satellites with off, they don't do like that?
This motherfucker was super big. It was big than a motherfucker. Biggest rocket they ever shot up.
I don't understand how he go overdo the government. How the fuck can he build missiles that the government should be building? Why they ain't cahoot? Why he ain't working with NASA?
No, he do.
Damn, he
do.
That's what he is doing NASA shit.
He sound like a off brand.
But NASA still fuck with it, though. NASA fuck with him.
Yeah, hold up, but I don't know if you can hear me. Oh, who's this? Remember, NASA kind of shut down. Like they kind of shut down their little programs or whatever. And here he come, and he got the big contract with them. So he's talking about shooting off all the rockets. All that stuff go through SpaceX now.
That nigga.
Still might be NASA in disguise. Yeah. No, motherfuckers is, and they testing that. I don't know what they doing, man. I don't know what they doing. Lord knows I don't know what they doing.
Nah, we don't. Nobody do.
Now they got more footage of UFOs, and
I mean, yeah, I know they're out there. I told you, I'm still waiting to get kidnapped by son.
I'm trying to.
I'm 54. Yeah, I'm gonna come back with some clips and everything.
He said,
I'm gonna have some ray guns, nigga. That's ball, nigga. I'm gonna have a Ray 45 with a extended clip shooting green bullets.
Green light, green beans.
Hell yeah.
Well, you gonna tell us sweet area?
I mean, they ain't gonna kill you. They ain't gonna do nothing because they have plenty of opportunity. Huh?
Is that how you say it? Come down, sweet cherry, let me ride.
Man, I wouldn't be tripping. Y'all bring me back, bro.
Like,
I ain't trying to stay up there forever, but bring me back. Shit probably crazy, bro. That shit probably crazy, man. But they're there, homie. It's just another thing been going on too long. And the way they built the stealth, that's right after they found that spaceship. They built a plane, and the way it's built, it can't be detected on radar. So it's shit out there because you got to get a blueprint. You have to have a blueprint on everything you design. Right. So you feel me? It is what it is, man. But shit, man, I'm finna exit, man, and just stayed on a little while longer in my little internet situation. Green light.
Green light. I hear you. Appreciate you,
there, man. I love y'all, man.
Yes, sir. Love you too, fam.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, man.
I don't know if you can hear me.
He gone now. He talking, but he gone.
How you talking and going at the same time?
No, he out of here.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't know.
Okay.
Man. Hey, so did that day of the eclipse pass already? Was the eclipse already?
It was supposed to be tonight. It was
tonight. Okay.
It's the last day of Ramadan too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what Boss Will was gonna say, but he didn't never get a chance to land on that.
Nah, we couldn't hear him. Like I don't know if it was like a mic or whatever. We kept breaking up every time he talked, like he was, I said he couldn't hear him.
Yeah, the mic turned sideways. I thought it.
Yeah, Instagram Live back,
That's right. Brother Brown X landed in here, man. Peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings. Uncle here.
What's up with it, bro? Peace.
Come on, Uncle. Like my message, Mr. Bad this morning.
Peace and blessings. Yeah, I see you. I see you out there, really.
Just sending that message to you, man. When I listened to it, I was like, oh yeah, let me send this off.
Well, I see you, real.
He always be preaching, man.
Brother Leo be out there on it, huh?
Yeah.
That's right.
You call it who?
Brother Leo be on him. He stay on that bump. What's that?
Brother Leo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Brother Leo Muhammad from the UK. Powerful brother right there.
Oh yeah.
Powerful brother.
I used to watch him when he was out there in the park. The same brother, right?
Yeah, bald head brother. Bald head brother, Brother Leo. He like Brother Nori. He like him and Brother Nori got that same kind of firepower. Good orators. They can speak. You know how to speak. But you believe it or not, that one message that Brother Leo's spitting about the branding, a lot of people don't understand that message about carrying somebody's last name and ownership. They don't understand it.
Yeah, I understand.
People don't understand how deep that concept is.
Don't care.
Nah, they don't care because they satisfied.
Die for their last name.
Mm. Oh yeah, they go to war with it. It was crazy thing. I just seen some crazy
Hey, but
white.
I was talking about that message from Mr. Fab from the Bay. I sent you.
I seen, yeah, yeah.
I said I saw that. I had to send it to you. So he always be spitting.
Mr. Fab, he probably the only level-headed brother that's still in the rap game. You know what I mean? Oh, it was you got CeeLo in them, but that dude kind of weird.
Yeah. I gotta say that, probably so. Oh, no. Like I said, a person who reminds me of him a little bit is Bad Luck from Watts. I need to turn his whole life around.
Right, yeah. You right. And then you got that dude Bone that's trying to be you got Bone. He be spitting some jewels sometimes. Now like Bone, you know how he trying to clean up the streets and his movement. Like how you go there like dudes that. Nah, Bone from Training Day.
Oh,
yeah, the one that got into it.
Yeah, Suge, the one that beat up Suge.
Yeah. And he always, since his other interviews, he just good pop that.
But he not a rapper, is he? Is he a rapper?
I don't know him from rap.
I just know him from being in the industry, like in entertainment industry. More
and he made that gang documentary with the back of the party.
right, yeah, Bastard of the Party. Yep. That was a good documentary too, because it was based on that old school gang banging, not more or less the newer millennium stuff. It was based on that when it started. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you had them OGs that was like that named the hood. You feel me? Still living. That was that kind of that Bastard of the Party was that type of documentary.
Yeah.
That old school Polaroid penitentiary photos, niggas holding 28. You know what I mean? That's that type of documentary right there.
Yeah, something like how my uncle,
Yeah. It's crazy how like I mean, we gravitate towards that. Like I say, going towards what Brother Leo was talking with the branding, because I just seen some way out weird stuff today. White boy, you know what I mean? Got the swastika tatted on his cheek.
Yeah.
You can see it, big bold. This white boy, he around a gang of gang members.
Right.
None of these gang members doing nothing to this white boy. They got the tattoo swastika on his cheek.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn. Even though they mess, he kicking it around the Bulldogs. I'm looking, I'm pumping my gun, looking like, damn, you can see the swastika is big as shit, because it's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
His whole cheek is a swastika. You can see it. I'm far away. but he around a gang of, and they just kicking it with this dude.
Yeah.
And my thing is, I'm like, these dudes will go out and kill another Mexican, but sit around and chill with a dude with a swastika on his face, as if he's cool as shit, bro.
Now,
That shit threw me for a loop. I'm like, you got it. This is a dude that really hates your guts,
Yeah.
really hates you, literally. But
you
you
just
kick it with him. But you would knock down your own brother. You feel me? Even though they mess, it's just a point, and that's we get caught up in that shit. This nigga got a swastika tattooed on his face, and he's in your face, like
but
that's
why
basically saying fuck
you
you.
doing what he do anyway? You doing his work anyway. Why not hang out with him, huh?
Man, why not pack his ass out?
What? Well, if you're doing his work, if you go and kill your own people doing his work, why not hang out with him?
Oh, yeah.
I feel,
Both.
I feel what you said.
He is
But
both.
my point is, brother Tara, that's like reverse psychology, bro. You know what I mean? What I'm saying is,
No.
how can you kick it with a person when you got, if I'm walking around with a swastika on my face, that's saying white power, right? Aryan Nation, white power. That's just basically saying I hate you. It's white power or nothing. Even though I'm around here, only reason, But then you'll go around and kill your own Mexican partner or any the nigga that live in your same community. And this nigga is really, if you knew what that swastika stood for, you should be stomping his guts out.
No. If you knew what that swastika stood for, you wouldn't be talking.
So it's cool for a dude with a swastika to come around and kick it with us at the green light show.
You see, look, if you come on, man, you know the history between that and Hitler stole that shit. That's not what that means.
I know what it means. I know, but I'm just saying if a white boy is rocking it, we know what it means to him.
I'm gonna look up what that means real quick. I'm gonna get back to you.
That's an old Kemet signal, but the Egyptians turned, not the Egyptians, but the Germans turned it around for something else.
But that's still symbol.
Energy.
It doesn't mean what this.
It was a balance. It was a balance. It was a balance symbol.
What this man saying it means, huh? It doesn't mean that. So
But Hitler meant something else for it.
that guy doesn't even know what he got on his face. He
Power that cube too.
he probably do got it, but he don't even know what's done on his face.
Nah, he don't. He didn't. But I mean, his representation of that when he got it, it meant something, and it didn't mean what it was meant to mean.
His representation is his ignorant representation, but that's not what it means.
True. But what he wanted to mean was, I hate you and it's white power. That's what he wanted to say. My point is of the matter is that brothers will turn on each other. You know what I mean? And a nigga, if he want these niggas, it's something like, I don't know, bro. It's weird. It's like we get these dudes a pass for some reason, and they really right out hate us right in our face. You know what I mean?
You know,
I know that white boy when it came around us with that swastika. Maybe he felt
no, for sure.
welcomed. I don't know. I don't know.
There's some type of way.
How would you feel if a brother, if one of them white boys would do it? How would you feel some type of way? Would you tell him what you like, bro? What's that joint on your face? What that mean? Would you say something or whole conversation with him? Would you allow him in the community, in the circle? Like how would you approach this now?
No, I wouldn't. I'm not. I I'll see how it acts first. They act like that.
Hmm.
I think it took several years before you explain would immediately associate it with the Nazis. Hello, I'm Tim Marshall, and worth dying for the power.
Right.
The swastika goes back a long way, certainly before it became this symbol of evil.
Yeah.
Silk, the comets, and some of them are spinning in such a way that you actually get swastika in the sky, and ancient peoples would think this is something. And in the Nazis,
And it's the way you tip it too, if it, the way it's tilted.
pretty problematic because in our culture, we see it in Asia. Should it be banned here? That's text obviously shouldn't be banned. What happened?
Just like I was talking about before, I'm not trying to change the subject though. I don't know. Pops, you still have video playing?
No, what you say? Oh, you don't want to say nothing. yeah, yeah, that's swastika. I don't know. Hitler freaked it a different way.
Yeah, he freaked it out. He freaked it out because he turned it to like a at a certain degree, and it made it mean a whole total different thing, bro.
I don't know about total different things. See, a sign is a sign. You feel me? Like, so what I'm trying to say is, just like they took that rainbow, which is family, explained that meant a sign of God. I flipped it to what? Everybody think the rainbow is what now?
The symbol for homosexuality.
Damn, is that true?
No. How were you like, you know what I mean? Brother Larry, like he pointed out the scripture and showed us what the true meaning of it was, you know. And but see, that's what they do.
With that being said, the text is on the wall.
Mhm.
On the walls for years.
Yeah, it's on the wall. It's written in stone. And I understand what you're saying, but Hitler,
way before our time. Way before
yeah, way
before his time.
Way before his time. But he understood the power of that sign and freaked it.
I know, but who is he to come and change
to his advantage?
Hey, so hey, did y'all ever check out the swastika? It's a cube. It ain't nothing but a cube.
Exactly.
Power, but it's power in them cubes though.
It's power. It's power in the symbol. Like you say, it's symbolism. And the Masons understood it, or all the ancient cultures understood it was power and symbolism. They put it in art. They put it in all type of things, right? Because they understood the significance of it, and Hitler understood the significance of it because he formed a whole group of people, a country that was following his document. You know, his You mean his doctrine, you know what I mean? So yeah, he understood that shit. But you are right, it is an ancient symbol. It is ours, but he freaked it out a little bit. It don't look like ours. Even with the tilt a little bit, that swastika don't it looks, but it looks different at the same time too.
The difference is the color that he put behind it. That color that he put behind it.
With the white, black, with the red.
Yeah, that's the only thing make it look different. That's our symbol, man.
It's tilted though a little bit though, young Taro. It's tilted. Like at a certain angle. I don't know the degrees, but it's tilted because the one in Kemet is straight. It's, you know, that one line goes it goes horizontal vertical, horizontal. You feel me? At that first one, but that it's different with the swastika though. But nonetheless, like I say, it's just weird how you know what I mean, how we so passive when it comes to them. We're passive, bro, but so aggressive when it comes to our own.
I'm not.
The motherfucker, it seemed like they was like his buddy, and this motherfucker, it's just maybe they was buttering him up or something. I don't know. Maybe they could have put the butter up on him to get him later. I don't know.
I mean, obviously they got it on him. He been to the jailhouse. So if they know the jailhouse, they're gonna be cool with it.
That's right. Hey, y'all see that Corey Holcomb show on Tuesday?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. What happened?
Oh, he went up on that shit. He was talking about that one girl supposed to been on that Freaknik documentary, but she's saying that how she got with God and how God helped her erase all her memories. That shit was funny to me, bro. He had me laughing the whole damn show, dog.
Yeah, right.
He said, "What you think this bitch is, right?" He said, "God help you erase." He said, "That's a dictating bitch, right there."
Hey, he said the only reason he tripping off of her because she put that shit out there.
That shit was funny as hell to me, bro. I couldn't stop laughing, bro. But he was so real, bro.
Really up to that, whatever nigga that believed that. That's on him.
he said, and he said, and then Darlene got on her. He's like, she was like, yeah. And when a woman say something about it, like, damn, that shit gotta be real, bro. That shit was crazy to me, man. That was a good show. That was a good show, that last one, though, what they did.
Hey, shit, the week before that, he had sugar free and cocaine on that motherfucker.
Yeah, I seen that. And it wasn't that the Thursday show, huh?
Nah, it was a Tuesday show.
It was a Tuesday. Yeah. I seen when
yeah, sugar cane on there. That's what they call
That's that album, Sugar Cane.
Yeah, he said they waited 30 years to put that out.
2 people for Pomona.
But I remember Cocaine was doing that he did an underground tape for that one dude that was supposed to hit, but he never had came out. I can't remember his name right off the hand right now, but he was supposed to, but dude never had dropped. And Cocaine was doing all his beats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but dude had never came out, man. He was popping around that time. That one dude from Watts had dropped that one single.
What, Gossip Malone?
Yeah, and it was a Pomona cat at the same time. What was his damn name?
I don't even know.
Oh my God. But Cocaine, that's the last time I heard of Cocaine until I seen the Corey Holcomb show, and then oh boy, and he was talking about that new album they gonna drop.
You ever heard that song him and Sugar Free did a while back, Hole in My Heart? They be slapping. Hole in My Heart, Sugar Free and
Nah, I didn't hear that one.
Well, you gotta listen to it on YouTube. YouTube be bumping.
Yeah, Cocaine is a dope producer, probably one of the most unforgotten West Coast producers. You know what I mean?
Doing that funk shit.
In the top 3.
Yeah, well, he's probably. I used to say DJ Quick is underrated, but yeah, I forgot about Cocaine. He's hella underrated, bro.
Up in the top three, top 10, top three of the hooks. You know, it was Nate Dogg. Me was Nate Dogg #1. Then you got him. Then you got what Butch Cassidy. They used to kill them hooks real good. Back when
Yeah,
I was.
Butch is a legend.
Mhm.
Butch is slept on.
Yeah,
But now with singing hooks is not the MO anymore.
yeah, the artists mostly do it themselves nowadays. Cookies start doing.
A
Go.
catchy hook, you did used to be what was that like
No,
mid 90s to like
it was
2005? You could get a catchy hook,
nope.
you could sell a song.
I'm out.
Future.
Hey, Unc, if you listen to some of these new songs that's on the radio that's getting all the airplay, that's all the song is a hook.
Catchy hook.
Man, listen to it. That's all the song is, a catchy hook. They say it about 2 or 3 times. Oh, I'm trying to tell you. Listen to what these fools be saying, man. That's why I don't listen to the shit.
Yeah, I really haven't listened to any of the new guys. I'll be honest. I'm really not a fan of the low frequency. You know what I mean? I've been finding myself listening to Parliament a lot now.
I don't know. I listen to Parliament, but I still, like I said, I got them 12s in the back.
George Clinton wasn't vibrating on that 808 like that, bro.
I don't know. He was bumping though.
Nah, he wasn't on that 808 though.
I don't know what you call it, but that thing was zipping and bumping. That shit was.
That was a different sound, bro. That's on some
Tell you when
Astro. That was some Elroy Jetson space shit.
I'm trying to tell you,
George Clinton was in the heavens, bro.
I understand they had that thump though. You feel me? You put that shit, like I say, you put them shit with the 12s and the 15s. Man, that shit thump. I don't know.
Yeah, it dumped, but it was on some high frequency. You heard that you those and that some you heard some space shit up in there.
Got some low basses in there too.
Oh, you had some low. You had some lows, but not 808 low though.
I don't know if it's the 808 or not. I gotta listen. You gotta holler at Uncle George and all that. See if it was the 808.
Yeah, I don't know if it was an 808. Bootsy. Boo, you get some Bootsy up in your life, man.
Hey, like Unc said, all them was the same. All them was working.
It was the raw, man. That shit was raw. We was talking about that the last time. He still that. What did George Clinton sample from? Pig meat?
I don't know.
What was his samples? Who did he sample from?
Came up with a lot of
who was his inspiration?
Like he came up with a lot of all that Starship.
That's what I'm saying. Who was his inspiration?
The mothership.
Because it wasn't the Four Tops. It wasn't the Temptations. It wasn't Barry Gordy and his. It wasn't Smokey Robinson and his.
Hey, I think he might tell you back in the day, get up there and he could do it in the studio, some shit come out.
For real. And you know who was dope too that a lot of people don't give credit for?
For everybody.
The dude that made that soundtrack made it infamous, sold a lot of music. I mean, got a bag and still making a bag. The Police Academy sound, Herbie Hancock. That dude. Man, Herbie Hancock was dope as shit too.
Human sound boxing.
Oh yeah,
dope, bro. He was dope, bro. And you that little catchy shit. That shit's catchy. I think that shit inspired Super Mario Brothers theme song. Yeah. Herbie Hancock was tight.
I was watching one of his comedy shows. He brought JJ out, or it was one of JJ comedy shows, and he brought him out. But they was messing, they was working together on a comedy show, being older. I'm talking about being old man.
man.
Pretty cool. That was a cool Mormon comedy show. Watching two dudes, like, kind of grew up on, like, as far as TV, like, grew up on both JJ and him. And they was
That's
like,
right.
Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. What's up with Jamie Foxx? He all right?
Yeah, I heard they say he had a stroke or something like that.
Yeah, they say he getting better.
Wow.
Yeah, I say he had a stroke.
Yeah, Jamie got to get right, man.
Well, they said
Hey, was Jamie part of the SmackDown crew, man?
I
That's
don't.
SmackDown fucking our brothers up, man.
Hey, I didn't know. Uncle Jamie was that old.
Jamie old as shit. You got to remember, A Living Color was in the 80s, early 90s. That was 30 years ago. He was in his mid 20s then.
Hey, hey, brother Bronner.
Yes, sir.
Talking about the 5150 show.
Yes, sir.
Talking about
Yeah, man. As a matter of fact, they brought up another topic on there too, on how homeboy from Creed is taking them loss. He caught a case. He strangled a bitch or something. Excuse my language. He strangled somebody, choked somebody out.
Who? Know that?
The dude from Creed, the one that's been in the latest movies.
Oh
The
yeah.
one that played in Ant-Man, the one that played in the Harder They Fall, the black dude.
Yeah, he's in a lot of movies right now.
Right, but they dropped him from a few. He's supposed to be doing a documentary for one of the black brothers, but they dropped him from it because he strangled somebody. He's supposed to be choking hoes out. He Bart Simpson. He Homer Simpson. You know how Homer Simpson choked Bart and his eyes pop out?
Yeah.
He Homer Simpson the hoe.
She probably caught her trying to.
That nigga Homer Simpson. Nigga strangling. But nah, you didn't hear about that?
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard they was trying to say that that was hitting on him.
What?
Yeah, I didn't get the details, but I heard Corey Holcomb and them speaking on it. And I've been on his movies lately. You know what I mean? Because I looked at The Harder They Fall. He in the new Ant-Man Quantum. That new Ant-Man Quantum, he in that too.
Yeah, that's what it was. Ant-Man. I said Guardians of the Galaxy. It is Ant-Man.
He the villain. He the villain in Ant-Man.
Yeah, he in Ant-Man. He in Creed. He in that
Creed.
He
in Devotion.
damn.
You know that movie with the first black fighter pilot in the Navy?
Yep.
He in that one. It's called Devotion. He in that one. Dude that made about he didn't hit Hollywood up. He didn't touch them for some bands.
That's right.
You feel me? And now they trying to put that stranglehold on. You know what I mean? Cause you know what I mean. But yeah, and then the sad part is with Corey Holcomb. That picture they took him and Michael B. Jordan. That's not a good look.
Oh, that look right.
That didn't look right, man. That nigga cuddle. They cuddling.
I wouldn't do that with my son. I wouldn't even take that picture with you, son.
They cuddling. That is a cut. That kind of messed me up, man. They up there cuddling, man.
What happened? I didn't see the picture. They was doing some Hollywood shit.
Man, they doing some power shit, nigga.
Oh. See, look, then that shit done pissed me off. Power, man.
Hey, why the first scene on the last one? The dude up in there hitting the dude missionary style, man.
Oh, hell no.
How the nigga hitting a nigga missionary, bro?
It must be cousins.
Man, how the nigga hitting him missionary though, bro?
It must be fucking cousins, man. Man,
yeah, how the nigga get up in the missionary, man? This nigga looking at him face to face, man. This is disgusting, dog.
I think this last episode, man, they didn't have none of that in it, thank God, man. But man, that shit getting out fucking raging, man. That shit. Fucking show.
50 know how to get the bag, bro. He catering, man. I ain't mad at he catering, man.
That's
catering. He's catering, man.
This shit is in every show and it's starting to be in every fucking movie. You
He
gotta have
got to. He got to cater to that shit. He needs his bag, bro.
Perry, y'all seen that?
What's that, bro? Flip?
I said, y'all ever saw that Ruthless shit by Tyler Perry?
I've been hearing about that. Brother Zoe been trying to put me. I was like, and he been telling me about it. Now I've been like, nah, maybe another day.
That shit.
Maybe another day. It sound like that P Valley. I gotta bar that P Valley, bro. Everybody to P Valley. I'm thinking it's something like Snowfall or something. I seen one episode. I said, no way, can't do it, bro.
check
Kill
this
I
out.
can't do it, man.
Still, man, I happened to walk in the house, man. They was watching it. I was like, what the hell y'all watching? What the hell?
Listen,
One episode, brother Flip. One episode. That's it. It took from me. I said I couldn't do it, bro.
do it.
I couldn't do it, bro. One episode, bro. I said I could, because everybody was talking about it, right? So I'm like, man, I gotta check out this P Valley because I'm on the Snowfall. I'm through the power. I do, you know what I mean? And so everybody talking about this P Valley. I had to check it out, bro.
No,
I'm like, this is what my people was talking. They talking like it's the latest, like it's sliced bread, bro.
No, sir.
You feel me in this? I'm looking at this, but I'm like, this is rubbish.
Snowfall in there. I'm going for Snowfall in there.
That's weird,
bro.
too.
Ma, they trying to. I'm thinking it's like Snowfall or something. The way you know what I mean? The way they talking about it, the way the streets is talking about the shit. I'm thinking it's like a Snowfall or something. Something like, yeah, I gotta get a bar. You know, I got to.
That shit trash, huh?
I was disappointed, bro.
Yeah.
When I mean disappointed, bro, I'm disappointed at my peoples for recommending me this shit.
Yeah, for even trending.
You feel me? Like, what? Are you kidding me? You thought I would be the guy that would like this?
Wow.
No, I think you need to know me better.
Uh-oh.
You know what I mean? I'm offended. That's an insult.
Not bad.
What's an insult, bro?
I don't want to watch that shit.
Nah.
Hey, y'all was talking about Snowfall. Y'all watch that shit?
Yeah, that's my shit.
Man,
that's my shit, man.
What's going on? Everybody talking bad about the ending.
Well, it's how he started and then how he fell off, man. He talking about it. Man, it showed how dude, like when dude came back from Ghana after he went through his trip with his wife, they say 2 years later, and dude Leon walk up and it's the gang bangers there. They say, and dude banged on him like they didn't even know Leon. What's up, cuz? He's like, anybody live here? He's like, yeah, somebody lived there if you call that living. You feel me? The Crips took over that whole neighborhood.
Yep.
Forgot about Franklin even balling, bro. That's the crazy thing. How can a neighborhood forget about the kingpin?
He in there.
He and the kingpin he wasn't a fiend. He just turned into an alcoholic. One sip, bro. One sip of liquor took him under. I can't believe it, bro.
Baby mama left him. Took half of money. Peaches.
Peaches smoked up $5 million, nigga. How you smoke up $5 million, nigga?
Oh, that hole in his arm.
Man, he went from crack to heroin. That shit crazy. And that goes to show that it showed. It showed, bro. Yeah, that was the tale. The CIA putting drugs in our hood. Everybody went over it, worrying about Franklin going broke. But that was the thing. CIA put dopes in our hood and dope ran wild.
Oh, they know
that's it.
They know that. Everybody died because of that. Everybody who tried to expose it got a bullet to the head, or everybody try to expose it, end up going crazy. Yep, that nigga think people was follow him. Sad he got evicted out on the street. Now I'm saying, I wonder, did they really rob Freeway Rick like that? You think? If it's supposed to be his story.
Freeway Rick is known as the richest, one of the richest criminals of all time. They got him up there with Chapo. Man, he's one of the richest criminals that ever lived.
So they did. They must did him.
That nigga's Rick Ross was probably smart. He probably threw his money in Swiss bank accounts, like OJ.
Yeah.
That's why OJ's still balling. You know, Switzerland is a neutral country. And that's where the World Bank is at. Since Switzerland is a neutral country, America, no country has jurisdiction over money. You put your money in that account, you got money forever. Just put it in the World Bank. Feel me? Now OJ balling out of control. The Browns is fucked. OJ living off that Pioneer's chicken money, man.
What's Pioneer Chicken? Hello. Green light.
OJ has some steaks in that, bro. You never heard of Pioneer's chicken before?
Nope, that's what I'm asking. What's Pioneer Chicken?
It used to be like Kentucky Fried Chicken. It used to be and it was down in Southern California. OJ had invested into that. He owns some of that stuff, I believe.
Oh, damn.
And Pioneer's Chicken went on for a long time until it closed down eventually. They still got one open in LA. It's just one. But Pioneer's Chicken was all through Southern California for a minute there. When I was a kid, I remember that. It used to be right of fact. Be right next door to Thritty's on Fair Oaks.
Yeah.
Fair Oaks and Peoria. Right there where that Valorta is in that parking lot with on Orange Grove.
Bonds?
That's Vons. That's the old Vons right there, yeah. It used to be right there. That used to be a Thrifties and everything. It used to be a Thrifties, Tasties,
Sauces and
all that. But it used to be a Pioneer's Chicken sit right on that corner on Pierre and Fair Oaks.
I never heard of that until you said it.
Yeah, Pioneer Chickens.
I never heard of that.
They had a big ass wagon and shit.
Yeah, like a chuck wagon and shit. With a whole chicken, that nigga holding that shit. Yeah. Yeah, but them Swiss bank accounts, man. If you ever come across some money you owe child support or anything, throw your money in a Swiss bank account. The government, nobody can touch it. CIA, no one can touch it. Your money is good with the Swiss.
In a minute, you're gonna be able to throw it in the brick.
Oh yeah. Motherfucker gonna have to start burying their money. If the money gonna be worth anything.
Yeah, I ain't heard nothing about that in a few days.
But everybody worried about China and Russian teaming up. That ain't nothing to worry about. They always been teamed up. They just rebuilding the Communist Party, bro. That's all they did. Communism, they're just saying communism is not dead. Communism, socialism is not dead. That's all they're trying to tell you. But Brother Flip will tell you, China and Russia's been on each other's team for the long time. You see, Japan ain't fucking with them up.
But India.
You wonder why Japan ain't fucking with China going over there to Russia.
Yeah, but they say India fucking with them a little bit.
Well, India is a third world country too. It's big as shit, but it's still third world, bro. Yeah. Only thing they got out there is the Taj Mahal and Angle Watt, bro.
And all those
Didn't they say China squashed that big ass war between the Saudi Arabians and all them? They all them.
China making moves.
Well, you see, China got a lot of ownership in Africa right now. And did I show you that footage of them Africans? I mean, how they doing our African brothers over there, bro?
They're in South America too. They buying the islands up.
Well, see, America can't. They not see. That's where America is throwing all their cattle now. That's why cattle is gonna be it's no longer gonna be in Texas in the Midwest. They moving their cattle shit down to Brazil. You know what I mean? So now they setting that shit up for the meat and holding that. You feel me? And they can, you know, but China and Japan, they want the motherland, bro.
Hey, but listen, since you said you know that BRIC currency is Brazil. They got Brazil first. It's Brazil,
Right.
Russia, India, China, and somebody else. No, that's the ones that's fucking with them that started the BRIC.
Right.
The BRIC, but it's Brazil first. And you saying
Right.
we'll send all our shit to Brazil, and Brazil already saying they fuck with China and Russia.
Well, that's where the cattle is at. That's where all the cattle. And see, they need beef too. They need the beef. You know what I mean? They don't ranch over there in China like that. China is fairly, you know what I mean? It's small in comparison to the United States and over here in Americas. They don't got land like that to where they can just say, okay, we're gonna cut 1,000 acres and we're just gonna farm it out. They can't do that. They getting overpopulated out there. Because they do also remember that in China they got them reserve lands for the wildlife too. That they got a lot of them extinct animals that's going out of, you know what I mean, getting up out of there. So they infrastructure is kind of leery, bro.
Yeah.
They got money because they got a lot of silver in China. And that's where the economy picked up because it's a silver boom, and silver is not as profitable as gold, but it's the next thing under gold. You feel what I'm saying? So China's that's where their money is coming from, is from their silver boom. You feel me?
So what's
all these electronic shit.
Yeah, you feel me? That's why they balling out of control, because they came across a natural resource that they money can hold backing. They have silver. You feel me?
I'm not trying to go off the topic, but what is one of the number one material right now that's worth something?
Gold. Land and gold. Oil.
What happened to platinum?
Well, that's platinum. You got to understand. You got to dig so deep in platinum. It takes so long to ore it. You feel me? You have to get to it to ore it out to make it.
And then they saying it's something that they using in all these phones and computers. Some of that shit.
The lithium.
Yeah.
That's what they found. That's why Hillary Clinton went to war on Brother Muammar Gaddafi, because they got an endless supply of that over there.
Oh.
Endless supply. They got they for 1 trillion years. Libya has so much of that shit, it can last for 1 trillion years. They got that much oil and that much gold over there too. That's why Muammar Gaddafi had to get up out of there.
Hey, but you said the lithium, is that rock that everybody's starting to show online, talking about the rock that power?
Nah, that's that shit in Congo that can power shit. That powers like battery. Lithium is that it's a precious metal that it's durable, so it can absorb heat, so you can make it into microchips. Put it on the motherboard. Absorb, copper is a conductor. Lithium is a better conductor of heat, so you can put, you know what I mean? So you can store metal heats. So if the durable to metal, it stays, if it's thin and light, like titanium is thin and light, but it's durable. That's what makes it precious because nothing can penetrate it. Similar to Kevlar, you know what I mean? But it's a metal. So it's the most durable is metal, but it's light at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey man, what you feel about old boy rocket blowing up the other day? $3 billion blew up in space. Oh, it didn't even make it to space.
Nah, pops, it hit something, huh?
Elon Musk, that big ass rocket, the biggest rocket ever, blew up before it even got to space.
About put people in there, going to Mars.
Nah, they ain't have nobody in it, but that's they plan.
In the future, they talking about they gonna put people in there and go to Mars.
Oh, yeah, they said it'll take damn near a whole building up on the cargo.
So they said it started flipping and tumbling.
Oh yeah, it was looking weird.
It looked like it was going through water, didn't it?
Yep. You know, especially when it exploded, it looked like a big ass pool of water exploded, and then so water put. That's what it like to be.
Hey, it's breaking up. Paul's breaking up. I don't know if it's me.
I said it looked like an explosion. Then it looked like water put this explosion out.
Yeah.
I don't know. Brother Brown X back in too. His mic.
It go to show you. I didn't see the explosion, but if you said if it looked like it went through a water,
yeah,
and then the water put it out. Well, that's the levels of the atmosphere that rocket had to go through. You feel me?
The biggest rocket.
Different levels.
Yeah, motherfucker.
You said it was tumbling. It's similar like a bullet coming out the chamber. They say bullets tumble, right?
No, that's only they said that a bullet only do that.
All bullets tumble coming out the chamber, bro.
They said they spiral, huh?
That's a tumble. It's moving. They call it tumbling. It's a turning. It's a twist. Same thing with the force of a rocket going out the atmosphere. It tumble. If it's nothing there, atmosphere. See a barrel of a gun. It has a cylinder to keep that shit going on a path for a certain distance, so it can travel. But if you're in open space and it's tumbling, you have mercy to the atmosphere.
When they put you come music.
Lord, how you
What up? The green light.
Green light.
Green light.
Green light.
Green light.
What's going on?
How y'all doing?
Hey, Flip.
Yes.
Where Flip at?
I'm over here. Hold on. Let me try to turn the camera off.
Right, so you know who you talking to.
Yeah, I see you. How you doing, boy?
What up, baby?
Oh, just chilling.
My voice is gone, so you probably can't understand me that good.
That's right.
So what's going on with you, baby?
Oh, just chilling.
Who else on here?
Brian.
Brian?
Yeah, that's Brother Brian. Oh, yeah, that's Brian right there, and my son.
Brian, you a bastard?
Brian, where you at?
You over there preaching, Brian?
Brother Brian X.
Brother Brian.
Playing up good.
I speak the truth. I speak the truth. I speak the truth. I'm a truth seeker, so I speak the truth.
There you go.
And that's right. Now was that his son or Flip?
That's Flip's son.
Damn, you look like Flip. Now who's that?
Yeah, I'm a truth seeker. I'm
Damn,
a truth seeker.
I thought I was talking to Big Flip.
Yeah, I seek the truth.
Damn, that's Flip right there.
No, that's his son.
That's Flip.
Ain't no damn.
Flip.
That's it. That's his son.
Get your butt back on here. Stop
Flip ain't
playing
gonna
with
get
me.
on their flip camera shot.
Oh, no, you ain't, Flip. Damn, your son look just like you. I'm trying to stick you out because I done got old and shit.
Yo, you ain't old.
shit, I got 6 pair of eyes.
6.
Yeah.
You said it. That sound like an insect.
That's my little sister.
My eyes, the glasses, and the bifocals. That's 6. I still can't see.
Hey, when y'all go home, hey, Poo-Poo, when
What's
you go
up?
home, get behind your family member. We are the world. We are the children. We are the one. You remember, you remember I told you family first, Pooh?
Family first.
I woke up and got back on the green light with some family.
That's right. One love, Auntie.
We love you guys.
All right.
That's right.
So what's up with your life? Your idea?
Fried accident.
Yeah, man. We here. We in this building. We in this thing.
Yeah. Hennessy, cool.
Friday, brother Rambo and Big Sis up on there giving us joy.
Yeah. Hey, brother Brown X, we forgot to tell you about the topic tonight. Whoa.
What's the topic, family?
Huh?
What's that topic?
The importance of family. What
Who?
is
the importance of family. Wow. Yeah, that's
so
the
hold on.
importance.
What's the importance of family?
Yeah,
What is the importance of family?
yeah.
Roots, legacy.
And some of the duties that we have as family members.
Just on legacy. Legacy alone, I think that's what we do forget about family.
Yes, sir.
It's the legacy, the history that we don't teach anymore. You know what I mean? That old Alex Haley Roots sitting down on the and listening to G moms talk about the stories. You know what I mean? About how the slaves came. You know them old things.
Right.
You feel me? That I mean, legacy alone, the importance of family. You can't. It's impossible to. I'm gonna get you back. It's impossible to put a finger on it because if no family,
I mean,
no structure, bro. No family, no structure.
what is your personal opinion on it? Like, what's your personal opinion on the importance of family? What is your even your personal household structures for to say of the importance of family?
The key element that needs with family is balance. Too. Balance, understanding that we're just as strong as our weakest link. So if I'm weak at a certain point, it's not your fault. It's just our failure. If you don't help me get strong where I'm weak at, it's our failure. You feel me? So I say this all the time. That's our duties, especially as elders. And if you're a parent, and Flip could attest to this, if it's a weakness in you that you have as being his son, that means he failed at something, not teaching you. You feel me? So your weaknesses is his failures, and that's how you know what I mean. That's how I look at family. You know what I mean. Each one teach one. We all together, and the importance of it. We're just as strong as our weakest. So if somebody's weak at something, let's help them and pick them up.
Right.
And I think that's a lost art in family now. It's too much solo. Not enough teamwork.
Right.
That's why the most honorable Elijah Muhammad tells us all the time. Study everything that you do. Study everything. Study the ant. You say, why study the ant? Because if I was to walk by an ant mound and I kick it and destroy the ant mound, those ants ain't gonna look up to me and say, "Damn, brother Brian, why you destroy my home?" What them ants gonna do? They gonna look at each other other. They're gonna get together and start working together to build another home after it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why we study the ant. They don't complain.
No.
They work together to accomplish a common goal. You feel me? And if we study the ant as
Right.
black people, you know how awesome we'll be if we would just take that. Stop looking for the white boy to say, I need this. I need child support. I need welfare. I need this, or whatever the case may be. And say, let's work together. Each one teach one.
That's crazy you say that, because probably I ain't gonna put too much game on Greenland show. That's probably how the pyramids was made. Motherfuckers look at that, seeing how they work together. Build a mountain. They go into the mountain. The queen's inside. Got something.
But you go kick over an ant hole, you can go piss on an ant hole. That ant hole ain't go, with that ant go say, oh, why you piss on my house? Them ants ain't worried about that. What they gonna do? They gonna get together and they gonna get to work building something new, ain't they?
Regroup.
Complain.
No complaining. But they find strength in each other. And they build with each other. Check.
Check.
And that's their nature. That's what they do. My point is, we God's best creation of nature. The black man and woman is God's best creation.
Right.
And we can't do what an ant do.
Little unity.
No, not really. So hard.
Study the ant, bro.
Some niggas need to do though. Study the ant.
Study. Learn the ant. That motherfucker is the smallest motherfucker in the world. You see an ant carrying big ass branches by itself. You know what I mean? To the hut. You're like, damn, this one motherfucking ant carrying a leaf 10 times the size.
Right.
That's you. That's you, black man. You take on a load 10 times your load every day.
Every day.
Every day.
You the black ant.
Every day. But we don't unify like that and say, let's build. We want to come and destroy each other.
Hooked up by the red.
Just learn from that, brother. So that's the importance, man. The family. Each one teach one. That's the importance. Once we get it back, we all look at each other as family then.
Yes, sir.
I can teach if I teach my family, look at you as a brother, we all family then.
Yes, sir.
Then when you have children, your children become my nephew.
Right.
You know what I mean? Then they children become my cousin.
Right.
We all family then. We family. Check. Family.
Love and respect.
That's the importance. Each one, if I'm teaching my family this, and if we teaching this on the whole block, I think that's what we was teaching on Lundy. We was teaching that on Lundy. We just didn't spread it. But we had the good news because everywhere we went, they say, there go them Lundy boys. Everywhere we went. There go them Lundy boys. Me, David, Lionel go somewhere together when we was kids. There go them Lundy boys. We wasn't dead.
So what up? He probably.
Now I say every time me, David, and Lionel used to go out when we were kids, like living on Lundy all together. Me, David, Lionel, we go walking around just to go play football, get some pickup games, whatever we doing, little kid shit. All the little kids in the block, they be like, it didn't matter. We go all the way down to the projects walking. That go them Lundy boys right there.
Yeah.
That go them Lundy boys. You know what I mean? That's what they used to sell. That go them Lundy boys.
Bloody boys, Bloody street.
We used to go. David and Lionel, them was the motherfuckers right there. Dave and Lionel, they get it cracking. Believe it or not, Black Jew was the true athlete though. Black Jew was hella fast, did backflips, did all the shit.
Like
front flip, back flip. This nigga was good, bro. Andrew was an athlete for real, bro. Axe flip. This nigga gymnastics, flipping and doing all the shit. Fast as hell. All that. But David and Lionel was a flipper too. He was hella athletic too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Me, I was always the chubby kid, always following around them. That's how I got fast. They the ones made me real fast for being big. I had to keep up with them all the time. You know, always all right. Niggas always surprised. How you so big but run so well and athletic? I remember me and Adam used to race all the time. Remember that flip? Ad-Rock, come big Ad-Rock. I'll burn you today. I was a little ass kid. Ad-Rock, big as fuck. Fast as shit. Flip, wasn't that nigga Ad-Rock? Wasn't nigga like 6'6", huh? That nigga was big, but he was fast, bro. The nigga can move.
Yeah.
Ad-Rock used to challenge me to a race every day. Every day, bro.
I said he was a little taller than Big John, but Big John was wider than Ad-Rock.
Ad-Rock fast though to be big like that. You know what I mean? Ad-Rock, I come from football practice flipping them. That's nice. Ad-Rock, he get out there, man. I beat him only twice. But every time I was a kid, this nigga grown ass man. But nonetheless, bro, shit like that, bro. Family, man. We looked at each other as brothers, man. Support, man. Find a brotherhood, man. Lock up on that shit, bro.
Yes, sir.
Cause, bro, no lie, I didn't believe my mom when I was a kid, man. I thought everybody I met would be my friend. Thought I had those friends all my life. Push come to shove. My mom was right, bro. By the time you get our age, you can count your friends on one hand, man. You'd be fortunate if you got two hands to count your friends.
Right.
And that's true game, bro. I wish I would have listened to my mom. You feel me? And understand everybody that smile in your face is not your friend.
So what they say, you live and you learn, right?
You know what I mean?
Unless you gotta keep looking and learning less.
And I found true friendship was them brothers that when I was a kid, bro. The ones that I rolled around in the sandbox with, still my brothers today.
What you learn on nothing lasts forever, and everybody living their own movie, man. So you gotta understand, like, this path might not make cross again. But what you gotta learn between that, what you're saying is you just gotta learn, and it's not easy. It's not hard to do. You just try not to burn no bridges, right? Don't let no bridges be burned. Through the experience and time that you meet these people, people come and go all the time. It's always in every relationship that you have, and you need to learn from.
What I've learned, though, and all that, don't work with feelings, brother.
Well, shit. I mean,
deal with truth. Deal with truth. Leave your feelings out of it, bro. Work with your brothers and deal with truth.
Well, I always say, I like to say it's a practice, but I'm saying we say all the time, You want to say leave your feelings out of it, but man, we human. That's where we fall at.
Yeah. And that's where most of our animosities come from is feeling. That's it.
And that's where we
Not
fall.
understanding. We hurt. If you notice, most of our bad and our shame comes when
Nigga,
we at our low point.
but I feel
When we shame each other when we hurt. Like,
uh,
could you imagine? I remember, when my father passed away,
right.
and my father was like the matriarch of the family. You know, he held my mom's side together and
Right.
his. But it was like once my father passed away, that matriarch, that glue, people got in their feelings and started making up their own rules, started interjecting their own condentations into things. And it fucked up the establishment and the structure that the matriarch established already to keep the bond together.
Yeah.
Because you want to interject your little 2 cents in, or I feel it should be this way, or I think I'm entitled to that.
Yeah.
But not understanding that it was a foundation and a structure there to keep it together. We so ignorant, not knowing that the foundation is there for a reason. Knowing if you take one of those elements away and interject your stupid shit with watered down glue when you got concrete there,
Mm-hmm.
the whole structure falls.
Yeah.
And that's what happened to my family. We took out the foundation and started putting manufactured ass bullshit up in there.
Yeah.
And it didn't stand the test of time. Because
Yeah.
soon as the storm came, the structure was too weak to stand on anything.
I think some I don't know. I can't speak for everybody, but I don't know. For sometimes it sounds like people go through their personal issues, right? And they just try to put it on everybody. You feel what I'm saying?
In time of pain, trust me, bro.
and
And this, that's the importance. It's good that you bring it, and I want people to understand this.
No,
Don't let a death in the family fuck your family up.
Yeah, exactly that. But I'm saying, like, that's at a time you feel me, where confusion is high, and we need to come together, and we know it. So there
Right.
should be no confusion around that time. You feel me?
Pain is a motherfucker, Taro.
All forgive and get.
Pain to numb you, it'll fuck you up to where you will start saying the shit to people you love. You will start saying some wild shit to people that you never thought you would say because you're so numb. Fucked up.
But I don't too much agree with that, because it's like I'm the
watch
type,
when it happens. Watch when it happens.
I don't want it to happen. Just
you don't want it to happen. I'm just telling. I've seen it. I didn't want to think it neither, but when it happened, I was just a little kid and I seen grown motherfuckers crumble, motherfuckers that I admired crumble, melted, and just was evil, wicked, nasty people.
To me, listen to me, Can I speak on something real quick?
Speak, brother.
All right. Well, I'm trying to explain to you. Yeah, I understand that go on, and you gotta understand people get tired and people get fed up. One incident never define who the fuck you are in total. Like, you feel me? Like you said, you saw people respect it, crumble. You don't know how long they've been dealing with that shit.
Check. But that's what I'm saying.
And we beings. That's why I'm trying to tell you. You say, "Oh, keep your feelings out of it." When people say that, "Oh, keep your feelings out of it," like, nigga, shut up. I'm not telling you, but I'm telling other people. It's like, bro, keep your feelings out of it. Bro, we human. Everybody react and feel off of feelings. People get killed off of how somebody feel. You feel me? Like, this is how you try to tell people not to do your human nature. It's kind of crazy. You feel
I
me?
don't think that's not human nature, brother. That's taught to you. You taught on concept and ideology and philosophy. That's what makes you react. You react on some and that's why you got to understand the check feeling. Because, like I say, happiness love, peace. These are all concepts, not reality. That is not reality.
Okay, but you just talking about happy.
Be happy. And so when you a feeling,
Wait,
it's
so you
part of love, it's part of peace, and it's a part of happiness. So a feeling, it's
What if-
not real. It's
So what if-
something somebody taught you and perceived in your head to make you think a
somebody taught
certain way.
somebody taught you how to be mad. Somebody taught you how to be angry. Somebody taught you how to
Yeah, because they taught you what was good and what was bad. People taught you what was good and what was bad.
So you don't feel what's good and what's bad. Somebody
Not
taught
really.
you. You don't
Yeah,
feel
hell yeah. They teach you the rights
for,
and the wrongs. They
for
teach you what's right and what's wrong.
well, listen to me. For a person who don't feel what's good and what's bad, they around here knocking people aside the head because they
You
don't
can't feel, you gotta know what's right and what's wrong, bro. A feeling is nothing. You have to know. And that's what we all in our feelings, and we're not knowing nothing. That's what makes us ignorant. A lack of knowing makes ignorance.
I'll tell you, you take it wrong thing out this feeling. Somebody said they feel something. And it's not
A feeling is not actually, I can feel a lot, but a feeling, I understand where you're going with it, but half of our feelings is based on a false concept. Because even beauty, what we think of beauty is based on somebody else's ideology and philosophy is beauty. A Barbie doll, that's our concept of beauty. One of the sisters said it. She said, our black sisters today are running off of somebody's imagination of what beauty is. This is why they're pretending to be something they're not. This is why they wear the blonde hair. This is why they wear the cum catchers. This is why they wearing the makeup, because America's perceived that shit is being beauty. So our people, gravitate towards that. So they go buy the wigs. They go buy the extra long cum catchers. You feel me? You feel me?
Yeah, I hear you.
So feeling can be in that same realm because happiness is based on what they tell us what happiness is.
Mm-hmm.
It's a false concept because if real is a person, place, or a thing, like a noun is a person, place, or a thing. Somebody I can see, Brother Taro, you're a person. You're real, right? I don't feel you're real. I know Brother Taro is real because I'm talking to you. I know who you are. I know your mom. I know your dad. I know your grand. I know, so I know you're a real man. You're a person, right?
Green light.
You're real.
Right.
A place. I know where you at. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
I know. So I know your coordinates. That's real.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I know we're on the green light show, which is a thing. All this is real.
Yes, sir.
The person, place, or a thing. That is real. Am I lying?
Right.
Everything outside of that, I have to speculate. That makes a concept.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Hey,
see,
Bird. I said Bird was just landed in here. I don't know what happened to him.
Oh, yeah.
But you feel what I'm saying, though, Brother Taro?
Yeah.
The things that so you are definitely right. You cannot stop that human nature, but that human nature is taught through an American lens. Our American lens is not the same way they do it over there in Afghanistan, China. You know what I mean? So it's perceived differentness.
I don't know.
Not saying that they don't get in their feelings. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
They
But
feel they fell out there. That's why they rules is.
Why they
But
feel like nobody should be able to say. That's why they. Oh, I should be dictator this whole time. They feel what they feel, and they make what they. You feel me? What they.
check.
I mean,
And I'm not saying that you. I'm not saying you're wrong, not at all. But what I'm trying to say is feelings, and we all know this. Psychologists know this, and all the masterminds. Feelings cloud the brain. It clouds thought.
I agree.
This is so when we say get out, that's what Brother Brian said. Get out of your feelings because I want you to be thinking. I don't want you to be emotionally charged up. I want you to be engaged in conversing and dialoguing with me so we can come to a conclusion on what I'm saying. I
But
don't want you worked up and aroused to where you're clouded and just want to kill me off.
it's not being clouded because when you feeling something, you actually are saying what you wanted to do. You're thinking about what you're saying. You're thinking about what you're gonna say. So when you feeling it out, you're actually looking for the answer and thinking about what you're gonna say. So you doing what you just said you told them to do is think.
But when you're thinking, it comes spontaneously. It comes from the heart. It comes, bam. It's not rehearsed. You know what I mean? And like it's the same way as when you get upset and it just comes out. That shit ain't rehearsed neither.
Well, how many times you've been upset, but then you be in the wrong? You've been in the wrong. It's been
All
times,
the time. All the time.
not all
Because
the
then I sit back and reflect like, damn, I could have handled that different. I shouldn't have swung on that nigga, or I shouldn't have did that.
but
You
sometimes you
always be sitting back, be like, I've never patted myself on the back after knowing that I just flew off the deep end.
Mhm.
I've never patted myself on the back. I've always said, man, maybe I could have handled this a little different. Maybe they shouldn't have seen that side of me.
Right.
I've always say that, bro.
Yeah.
You feel me? And you say that due to the fact you know it's a civilized person in you that could have handled that shit civil, but you just chose to erupt because that's the devil in you.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's why I'm out of the, because we got the God in us and we got the devil in us too at the same damn time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We got a high vibration and we frequent sometime at a low vibration. You feel me? It can be positive. You want to call that God, that's God. If you want to, when you frequency on the low, you want to call that the devil, that's the devil. Do they exist? Yeah. But they don't, it's nobody outside of you. It's you. You are the God and you are the devil.
Negative and positive.
You are that one.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And if we don't come to that concept of understanding the high in us and the low,
Right.
you feel me? And thinking that some outside entity or some ghost daddy, sky daddy, whatever you want to call him, or some mystery dude under the ground with a pitchfork and horn is controlling us, you keep on going and thinking that spooky shit if you want to. Go ahead. You're going to keep being lost in the sauce and into that concept so we won't understand the reality that we in. You feel me?
Right.
Ain't no such thing as no sky daddy, young Tarot. Sky daddy ain't no puppet master. That nigga got a lot of strings because a lot of motherfuckers on this earth, ain't it?
You
He got a lot of strings. I say if it was a sky daddy and if he was a puppet master, he got a lot of strings.
Oh yeah.
You got a lot of strings, bro.
A lifeline. A lifeline, bro.
Got a lot of strings, man.
Yep. Billions.
Trillions.
Billions, huh?
Trillions, bro.
Hey, no, zillions.
Billions. You for real. Because if you look at it, if it's any truth I'm researching this about the science part. If this is any truth, they say that the woman, when she's born with all her eggs in her from the beginning. Like her eggs are already designed to know what kids she's gonna spit out.
What?
That's what they say. Every woman is already designed with all the kids in their body already. So that meaning your G moms had your mother in her at your great 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 grandmother. You feel what I'm saying? So at the beginning of time, Lucy, that mother Lucy already had my mom and your mom in her already when she was first conceived from the beginning. You never heard that before in biology?
Nah, I never really heard that.
Yeah, that's how deep that shit is. That's where the theory of evolution gets real deep.
Oh,
you feel me? That's where it gets real deep. If a woman is born with all her babies in her already, that meaning the person that died before you already had you in them. Ain't that crazy?
You're the future, basically. I understand that. You're the future. I mean, you're part of the bloodline.
But how can you be there if you're not there?
Well, the Lord said,
that's crazy, but that's nuts, isn't it though? Ain't that nuts? You're already there and you're not there.
No, but everything is allowed to happen. So I understand how to be. I mean, we here, right? We here now,
right? Isn't that fascinating? That the mother, they said the first human being is Mother Lucy, right?
I don't know.
She said she like what 75,000 years old.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Well, they said we were in Lucy.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. Lucy.
A DNA. Hey,
could you imagine that?
Yeah.
We was already in her when she was first established.
Yeah.
We was in her.
That's deep in the motherfucker. Hey,
tree
thing on Wednesday, they gonna swap in your mouth.
Break it up, pops.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Breaking in and out. You breaking in and out.
Oh, okay. We were looking at a thing on Wednesday. They were gonna be able to talk to your ancestors. You're gonna download their.
I've seen that, and they said they're gonna make tombstones to where if you can put the chip in, and that person can actually talk to you in their voice.
Wow. So right now, they say right now you can do a swab.
Yeah, I seen that.
Get connected and download your brain.
And they gonna have special tombstones. Like when you go to the graveyard from your deceased, that like if you really fucked up and you want to hear your people's voice, they got like that chip you can put into like the tombstone, and that person would have like conversation because that shit will bounce off your neurons, and that chip can read your neurons.
Yeah.
And now you can say a word, and now that person is talking in that same voice right back to you, bro.
That's crazy.
So it's like that person is talking to you from the grave.
Yep.
That's insane, bro.
That's
I seen that, bro. I thought it was thought it was a little sketchy, and I thought it was like that's kind of weird, but
that is weird. So my pops, when we was talking about it, I said, man, that's some weirdo shit. Feel me? Like, let your people pass. If you're gonna do that, do the natural rituals, not natural ritual or natural spiritual, praise. You feel me? Don't do that shit, no weird shit like that. You feel me? I don't know. That's kind of weird.
And they say they can they want it to where they can pop up a hologram.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker like talk to you through a hologram. I was like, now that's like extensive bullshit. You feel me? But they say that's gonna be like for the rich. To where they can get the exclusive package where that motherfucker talking to you like virtual reality and shit, bro. Crazy, man. It's bananas.
No, don't get me wrong. I love my people and all, man, but I don't know about all that.
Yeah, I think I'm a conservative dude. I like the old school way, bro. I like old. Technology is good and all, but but we going nuts with this shit. I seen that shit them brothers was doing in Africa, bro. But I showed you that. I think I showed you that clip with that lady.
Yeah,
She was talking about nigga. She had a demon. She said she was a sex maniac, and she said they was in the church house, and she said it was a demon putting his dick in her mouth.
Yeah.
You seen that shit?
I saw that.
We come on, bro. We gotta stop this madness, man.
Yeah.
We gotta stop, man.
They doing acting, man.
That shit is bullshit. She did you see it? She throwing up all type of spit. She said it was a demon.
Yeah.
He put his weenie in my mouth. It's funny, but
Who said that?
and then she said, because that nigga, he touched on the head. She said, demon come out. And then she start talking. She's like, it was the demon. It was the demon. Like, man, we fucked up as people, bro. We fucked up, man. We running with this shit, bro, like a motherfucker, man. It's killing us, man. It's hurting us.
Hey, Bird was trying to come in, man. I'm trying to send them link back out.
Brother Flip, you ain't seen that one?
Oh, he saw that.
They up in that African church. They gotta be like somewhere. Oh, because them African churches is getting huge, bro.
Yeah, that's kind of like playing around, man. Like,
I don't know if they serious, Taro. They serious, bro. That's serious.
I saw it. I know what you're talking about, but they're playing. Like, I mean,
they serious though. They playing, but they serious, man.
You feel me?
Yeah, TD Jakes ain't got shit on these African churches, man. He ain't got shit on it. The dude was at the funeral, bro, and he raised the dude out the casket, man. At the funeral, man.
Yep.
I seen it, bro.
Raised the dead.
Nigga at the funeral, bro.
He's doing Bible stories, Pop.
At the funeral, man. I seen it, bro. I wouldn't have believed it, bro, but they at the funeral, family crying, bro. Dude get the fire breathing preaching, bro. He woke the dude up out the casket, man.
Shit, gang goofy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they playing around too much.
Man, they didn't do that back in the days, bro.
Trouble. They better stop that shit. It'll get us all in trouble. Keep playing like that, man.
That's worse than that dude with the ponytail with the buck teeth, yellow dude getting up there calling the hoes bitches. He funny as hell. I'm blessed by the word of God. Get off my line, bitch. He said, you don't know God. I know God. Dude is hilarious. And I remember dude, though. I remember him, and I remember that dude.
Yeah.
Because he from SoCal. He from down where we from in LA. I remember that dude back in the days. He used to come on like Friday, Saturday night, late night, bro. Hella funny, bro.
Well, for real? He used to be on TV like that?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
hell, he used to be on TV. That's why he used to be on TV, bro. He used to come on after like Pump It Up. Remember Pump It? Oh, you was too young for Pump It Up. You don't remember D from Pump It Up.
Hell no, I think used to have that nigga on TV.
Hey, remember Pump It Up? Nah, brother Flip, remember Pump It Up? He didn't
Hey,
never.
I remember Pump It Up. That's him.
Little brother Sprite.
You
What up,
remember?
man?
You
I
don't remember? You remember
No,
Pump It
I
Up? You don't remember
remember.
that gospel shit that used to come on after Pump It Up?
Yes.
That's that yellow nigga. He used to say, "I'm blessed by God." Fuck you, bitch.
Hey, but soon as you, hey, no lie, as soon as you said that, everything, I'm like, wait a minute, that's him. No
Oh,
lie.
That nigga was funny as fuck. He's funny, bro.
all the videos are old. All the videos is old.
And he is funny, bro.
Yeah, he's
comedy.
super funny.
Fucking comedy.
You know, all the videos that we seeing right now, them is old. Like,
All them is old.
Cause he
Them is
old.
old, bro. He old as
We
shit
gotta
now.
try
He's
to
still
find his,
living, bro.
you gotta
He's
find
still
his
living.
name, man, and try to find some of his old shit.
He is funny as hell, bro. He's comedy, bro. He said, "I'm blessed by Jesus. You don't know Jesus? Get off my lawn."
Now, hey, X, did you see the one when the girl called and said, I've been liking you? And then he said, bitch, was you chose by Jesus to kiss me? Are you lusting? That nigga said, bitches, you came in, are you lusting?
Yeah, dude,
And
he
he would
Pharaoh.
strike your ass down so fast, I'll strike you down in the name of Jesus, bitch, because this motherfucker got me fucked up. I know God is here for me, motherfucker.
He's funny,
He
bro.
be
Yeah,
cussing like a mother.
well, because I remember, like, you feel me? He was bumping, You Can't See Me by Tupac. It's like, really pain.
Say what?
Like, oh, nah, this nigga burnt out.
Nah, he funny as hell though. Y'all laugh at that. I used to share that shit.
Yeah,
He is
I mean,
funny, bro.
I was at the, I saw places like, you feel me? A long time ago, like on Facebook, I saw, like, kind of like when I was in high school, I saw that shit, but I didn't know it was like that old. You feel me? Like, you talking about like when y'all was young. Like,
Yeah, well, he used to come on, bro. Used to sit up, listen. Dude was funny, bro.
yeah.
Get up there dancing with his cane, bro, with his Pendleton, that long pony, bro, with his toe up teeth, bro. That was like 91, 92.
91. Too far born, huh?
Funny, bro, homies. And he's funny today. He is comedy. Everybody love him.
On everything they do.
They love he funnier than Crip Mac.
Way funny, way funny.
He funnier than Crip Mac. That dude is comedy, dog.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen.
Hey, did you see that one, Lionel? When that motherfucker is standing up like Daniel's son, he got the cane in his hand and he doing the crane technique. Oh my!
Oh yeah,
God,
and he was twisting it around like he knew karate. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, hey, and he be so serious though. Hey, I think he blowing up because people looking at like this dude is crazy, but he funny than them.
He's serious, but he mean like he say. He mean what he say.
Yeah,
and
he really would say quotes. He got a Bible in his hand.
Yeah, he read from the Bible. He read.
Yeah, he's quoting out the Bible for sure. He just
Just
put in his own shit.
It was unorthodox. It was unorthodox, and they didn't. Especially back then, you couldn't do shit back then.
But you
Niggas was still back then. Niggas was still listening to Mahalia Jackson.
And you need that nowadays. When you get in trouble for telling a nigga that he ain't a female, nigga, you need that type of shit nowadays.
Man, and he, bro.
Oh, he on all that.
All that. He is, hey, bro. He bad. I don't. If a youngster was to come out like him now, he probably would blow up, bro. If a new dude was to come out abstract what they teaching, but really teaching, Like how he do it from a like hood perspective, and like, bitch, I don't care what you say. I'm backed by God.
Yeah, because
Feel
he's
me?
gonna tell you, you better put it in God's hand. Don't ask me for nothing.
Somebody
Right.
did. Mr. What's his name? Nigga choke, nigga die having sex. What's his name?
Kevin Samuels.
Oh, you talk no, not Kevin. He talking about the one that he talking about the other one.
I'm talking about Kevin Samuels.
No, not he not. That's not the preacher. Remember the other preacher dude that he just got caught up with the scandal. I
Came
know,
out talking crazy to all the females like that, and I was talking crazy to
Eddie
all the
Kane. Not Eddie Kane. What's his name? Well,
No.
what's that preacher?
No, man.
Not Eddie. Eddie. What is Eddie? Eddie something. The preacher that just got but he died though. He died and he had a big ass following. Black dude. Wow, what was his name?
What he died from?
He died. Remember, he got caught up with that scandal when they was on him.
Eddie Lowe.
Low, was it Low Lane?
Oh, Eddie Long. Bishop Eddie Long.
Eddie Long. Bishop Eddie Long.
That's the dude. Remember, he got caught up in the scandal too.
Did he?
Yeah.
He got caught up in a scandal, bro. It was like some sexual scandal we got caught up in, bro. Real bad. Eddie Long, that was his name. And he had a big following, bigger than TD Jakes, bro.
Yeah. Down there in Atlanta.
Now,
Atlanta preachers.
They try to bury Eddie Long. Eddie Long was caught up in his name when he died. Bro, his name was being drugged through the mud, bro, real bad.
Before he died.
What's your next spectrum?
That's dope.
What's your spectrum count?
Yeah. They were saying he was messing with the boys and shit.
Messing with the boys, yeah, man, yeah. So, man, you don't remember that scandal, brother Terrell? That shit was like recent. It was like about a few
I didn't
years
know
ago.
it was a scandal, but I heard about it. I didn't know it was a scandal.
Super mega church.
It was he got mega. Dude was having, but they said he was taking down not just the females, that he had relations with everybody in the church.
And you know this, they keep that shit to themselves.
Bird.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. But you gotta keep that shit to this. I think that's what that TV show was all about.
What TV show?
That one TV show that came on that Tyler Perry. That Tyler Perry when they was talking about the bishop and all that. Man, that was the Eddie Long show. That was on the low though.
Tyler Perry's. Well, they all down there in Atlanta.
That Tyler Perry when he was talking about the bishop and he had the little show going on, bro.
Hey, you know what was funny to me? When whatever that motherfucker's name was tried to play a gangster. You know what I mean? Tyler Perry.
Oh, Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry tried to play G.
That nigga tried to play a gangster. He was like,
oh, with the lawyer movie, the lawyer joint.
Yeah. That shit didn't work out for him.
But that wasn't his movie. Was that his movie? I think he was just acting. That wasn't his movie.
What y'all talking about?
When he was playing the lawyer joint.
Playing a lawyer.
He was playing the lawyer. He was a lawyer and his wife was tricking on him and all type of shit in that one movie. He was a lawyer. What is it? Damn. Can't remember the name of that movie.
All his movies, honestly.
You better play Medea.
I ain't seen them all.
It wasn't his movie though. He was just an actor in a movie.
Hey,
when he was blowing up at the time.
Check this out.
Ninja Turtle.
I wasn't into his movies at all. My wife was into that shit. I was forced to watch it.
I was forced to watch it.
Yeah, from them plays. I remember them plays before he started getting into movies.
Yeah, yeah. That's when blowing. That's when really blowing. Because he played that church angle with that shit.
Oh yeah.
He did that real good. Cause I remember, hey, brother Spike. Remember when we used to go with Michelle when she used to do them plays like Tyler Perry? She used to take us all the time.
Mike
They
is
used to do them plays and
Say that
shit.
again.
There we go.
Remember Michelle across the street from us used to take me, you, David, to them plays when she used to be singing and shit like Tyler
Oh
Perry, huh?
yeah.
Perry
We
play.
used to go, they used to sing, they used to do the plays and shit, singing and shit. She was doing that shit way when we
On
was kids,
everything,
bro.
straight plays.
Tyler Perry blew up
Hey,
off that shit that they was doing
Nah,
that
but
shit,
remember
bro.
hey,
Rambo.
Back in the
No, but
you
day.
remember
remember
Rambo.
Michelle?
Hey, remember
You
Rambo
remember
brother used
Michelle?
to always. Rambo brother used to always have us doing plays and stuff too.
Yep,
Hey,
right. Yep,
do you remember Michelle
right.
though? She
Yeah.
had them double ups. That bitch had big ass titties and skinny waist. Nigga.
Into the
I
house.
can't see what's going on. I can't see. Yeah, on everything. Ron, I remember that last little thing he had us talking about, had us doing the I think the Knoxbury Farm Magic Mouse commercial, man. Like, welcome to Magic Mouse. He had us doing the little commercials and shit. Ronald had us on.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, he used to and it was one of them flat, he had his recording on a motherfucking little cassette.
Yes, on a
And
little
he would do the
cassette.
skit. It was a little cassette player, the flat one, where you press the two buttons and record, and he'd say go. And he'll put the mic up to your mouth, you say your way. I remember that shit.
Yeah, right. Hey, right on the side of the house, huh?
Right, yeah, right there.
Right through the
And he'll
window.
press it, that that flat thing.
You
It
can turn
was
that off. You
flat,
can talk.
and you put the cassette on, you close it,
You
and it
can
had
talk and
it had the record, play, rewind, fast forward, pause. The flat one, it wasn't big, it was
Yeah,
like a flat one. It was a flat one.
The
small
one
little.
that took the little ass
It was
tape.
flat, and he put it up in there, and he connected the
Yeah,
microphone, and he
no
pressed the
radio,
code,
no
boom,
nothing.
and he
No
said,
radio, no
"I remember
nothing.
that. I remember that. Yeah,
That nigga,
that
hey,
was yep, that
welcome.
was
He used to
before
get
Donna.
mad if
That
you,
yep,
hey, he'd get mad if you said
What
wrong. No, you gotta
before
be
who?
into it. You gotta
Donna?
be like,
that
hey,
was
welcome
before
to
Donna
Magic.
and Calvin moved. That's when Rambo still lived over in
Rambo stayed
Calvin.
right
Now
there.
they lived in
All
here.
I remember is the big ass. That's all.
Oh yeah, she had it. Donna was the finest woman I've ever seen when I was a kid, bro. She was so gorgeous to me. Maybe
Yeah.
y'all seen Keisters. I mean, I didn't
Hey,
know nothing about that. I was a little ass kid.
man, we seen her every day.
I
Remember?
seen her every day
Hey,
too.
hold on,
Hey,
real quick. Let me change the conversation real quick. Hey, Brian, you heard about Lee Rhonda, right?
What about her?
You know, well, she good now, but she had she was in a hospital.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been checking up on her
I
lately,
was just
man.
with her. I was just with her the other day. I was
Yeah,
just with
yeah, I
yeah.
heard that she got real sick.
her. Yeah.
Nah, she
We
didn't
was
get sick like that. She been having them when what's that stuff when a lot of black girls been having it when they get out the
anemic.
hospital.
She anemic. She's low in iron. So
Yeah,
she
but they
her
saying
body.
she got that stuff. It comes and goes, but a lot of black girls, lady, when they have their baby and they come out the hospital too fast, they end up having some type of stuff where they end up having that little fake that well, it's not a fake seizure, but it's like a seizure, all that stuff. But it comes from being out the hospital too early. A lot of black girls is doing that lately.
A lot of black
That's
people are low on iron, and a lot of they iron, they're anemic. A
so
lot of them are
that's where
anemic.
it's coming from.
They're anemic. A lot of
Oh,
we lack iron.
You better get some of that Centrum, nigga.
I still cook out of a cast iron skillet. You know what I mean? I get a lot of iron. I still cook. You know what I mean? We still got cast iron skillets, and that's where you get a lot of your iron. Back in the days,
yeah.
from your cooking, they don't cook out of cast iron anymore.
Oh,
Damn, I
they
didn't know
still
that's where you
do.
get that shit from.
Yeah,
It
they
just
don't cook
costs
it.
money.
They don't cook out of cast iron no more. So the
Hell
material
no.
for what you cook out of, they cooking out of aluminum. What is it? Stainless steel
That
now that they
stainless
make.
steel, no stick.
Stainless
You
steel,
already
yeah.
know, no stick.
Yeah, stainless steel. So cast iron. If you get some cast iron,
You gonna fall, girl.
it won't put a lot of it, but it'll help put it into your diet every day. So it'll boost it up. It'll get
What are you
away
doing?
the anemia.
Yeah, they
It
still
take
sell
iron
iron.
Look at
pills
her.
too. They
Iron.
do
Go to your
take, yeah,
mama.
yeah.
I
Iron,
got
but
mine.
iron is a natural material that your body should produce. What that's a bird. What are we eating that is lacking, or what is it in our diet as black people that's lacking our iron from getting into our system?
Well,
Is it lack of sunlight? I think that's what it is. We
no,
don't get enough sun.
no, that's not it. It's certain
Sun
vegetables
is
and shit
vitamin
that
D.
give you iron, like spinach. You know
You
what I
need
mean?
sun, bro. Brother Spike, you know how many
Green
people
leaf.
don't go outside?
Huh?
You know how many people that don't go outside?
Oh yeah, I know a lot of people that don't go outside.
You
I'm
don't
one
get no
of them.
vitamin D. Don't get no vitamin D. Your body is not gonna work if you don't get vitamin D.
Yeah.
You need to sunbathe at least 5 minutes a day. Black people, please
And
do.
I'm gonna keep it real. You know what I've been hearing on all these TikToks too? They keep talking about, because I hate it. Since I was a little kid, I don't never ever really remember me liking it. I hate walking barefooted on concrete, on
But
grass,
we should do. Yep.
and
Not the
they've
concrete.
been saying you should do that.
You should. You get the frequencies of the universe that way.
That's what everybody keeps saying.
Grass and dirt,
They
though.
was,
Not
huh?
the concrete. I said it's grass and dirt, not the concrete.
Not the concrete, just grass and dirt.
Grass and dirt, and the grass got natural elements in it and dust to get rid of athlete's foot. If you got fungus in between your toes,
Yeah.
go and rub it in some dirt and sand. That's just a natural baby powder.
Wow. Wow. No lie. I've been hearing all that like the last 2 or 3 months since I've been on. Well, I've been on TikTok longer, but I'm just saying a lot of people are talking about that. They even said to the point where, you know, that you could call it conspiracy theory, the truth or whatever, but they're talking about how they're saying the black man lift their hands high with the closed fists. They're like, no, we're supposed to keep it with our hands high because the sun absorbate in the palms of our hand, not on the outside of our hand.
The white meat.
Yeah, the white meat. They're saying people used to lay down on their back at a park when the sun, take their shoes and socks off, lift them in the air, and lift their hands in the air and absorb all the energy from the sun.
But if you look at it, yeah, you can absorb it any way you want to. Is a personal preference in how you receive the universe. If that's how you receive the universe, do it that way. But me, I might want to do it downward and come upward and then raise my hands up. You feel me? So it's a personal preference. It's how you receive the earth because you came in this universe by yourself. Just like I did. I'm going to leave this universe by myself, just like you will. Check. So we have to do things accordingly that way. The universe works that way, and we have to work accordingly due to the universe.
And look at this. When I went to Big Bear, when I first got out with my auntie and them, we had that little thing, me and my relatives, right? We went hiking. We way up there, it ain't far, but they had like a little 20-mile, 30-mile hike, go up and down through the mountains, go in one way, come out the other. Make a long story short, every time we start seeing these big ass trees and we taking pictures by it, why all the Chinese people was hugging and kissing the tree and hugging on the trees tight.
Yes, sir.
That tree is life. The tree is life. Even in our spiritual doctrine, what do we talk about? the tree of life.
Yeah.
In
Oh, I didn't think
Chinese,
of that.
that tree means something. It's a
Y'all see
symbol.
Avatar, they tapped into the tree.
They tapped into the tree
Man,
for
and it was
some reason.
every
And what do the tree, especially with black people,
Family
at
tree.
the family tree,
That's
at the
what the whole
family
topic of the
reunion?
show tonight. The show. That's the
wow.
importance of family. That family tree.
So when them Chinese, because they hugged every big tree, they took pictures around the burnt trees or that was like messed up, but the nice trees, man, you could see like they really will hug it like I'm giving you a bear hug, and will
Ancestor.
hug it
That's
for like
ancestor.
5-10 minutes. They
That's
won't just hug it and
ancestor.
walk away. It'll be like at least 5 minutes. I ain't gonna say 10, at least 5 minutes. They'll just hug it and just hug it.
Hey, family, the only other time I heard niggas hugging trees, they was off the mushrooms.
Mm.
Straight
Yeah,
more
yeah,
more
yeah,
plants,
yeah.
more
Yeah.
shit coming from the ground.
Yeah.
It's
Wow.
exotic. It's exotic. It's exotic. And it's tapped
So what up?
into nature.
So
It's
what's
tapped
up with
in.
this exotic mushrooms that I've been hearing these a lot of these what would I don't think they Muslims. He be wearing Muslim hats, but I think they more
Kufis?
nah the dude 19 Keys and Blue Pill and Red Pill and them. They've been talking about some mushrooms. They say it's gonna wake you. These ain't no. They say it's gonna have you messed up, but it's gonna open that third eye.
Joe was off of them. The provolones
Oh,
when he was
So
on
that-
his veggie shit. When
Yeah.
remember when Joe was on his veggie shit?
I was locked up, but I was hearing about it.
When he wouldn't eat, he was replacing, like, he wanted a hamburger, he would put the provolone mushroom and he knew how to season it into meat
oh,
and make the mushroom taste like meat.
Man, they say that mushroom will open your third eye and make
And
you be a totally different person.
You see that nigga, he on some extra shit right now.
Yes, he is.
Joe on some other shit right now, bro.
Yes, he is.
That nigga, detective.
Hey, I ain't never heard of
that nigga suit and tie now.
Yeah, I just spent the weekend with him. And yes, and the way his kids is, and the way when he
on
speak,
something else, bro. He on something else.
when he speak, never got to yell.
None of that, bro.
Hey,
None of
that nigga lift that eyebrow. I'd be like, damn, this nigga got this shit right.
He's real man.
So so Blue Pill and 19 Keys in them is really talking some real shit.
19 Keys is
19
Keys. You got to understand, he's a student of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
I think
so he is a Muslim.
Yeah.
19 Keys is. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, I think they taking them shrooms from up there in Shasta County, though, up there, Mount Shasta shrooms.
Yeah, he said he don't take them no more. He said he don't need to take no more. He got enough. He know what he opened, but he said it if it came down to it, if he felt like he was losing it, he's gonna do another one.
Do you know 19 Keys did the he did the Dianetics and all that. He's pure. He's clean.
Yeah.
He's pure. So his third eye is open.
Damn. He said it though. He said it. He took one. He said. Guess who he said he did it with though?
He's got his clear, bro. He's did the Dianetics. He's done that, bro. He's right. He's right, bro.
I'm trying to think who he said he did it with. He said he did it. I ain't gonna say Farrakhan. I'm gonna find
it.
And
you know who else? You know who else is getting this clear though too, and you can see it.
Who?
He not out there, but you can see it in the minister's grandson, Elijah Farrakhan. The dude, he looked like Uncle Blue right now, big Flip, in his prime. You remember Uncle Blue in his prime and them Polaroids holding them 28s?
Yeah, I only seen him one time.
Bro, look at the minister's grandson. He went through and he talks about when he went through and he got his clear. He said he cried, bro. He never been so high in his life. He cried, bro. When he got
Man,
clear, when he said he went through the sweat chamber, all that. He said all of it came out of him, bro. He said he was and he said he was so sober and he's going through it. He got high. He was so high. He started crying.
yep. That sound like 19 Keys' little story. When I heard the little speech, he said
And now you look at him, the minister grandson looked like they put him together like piece by piece. Dude, so
hey, you know what?
tough right
Hey,
now.
X,
On
hey, X,
Huff, he's so
hey, X,
tough.
not trying to cut you off, but this is what 19 Keys said. He said he was kicking it with what's the dude that know all the OG dude that died that everybody was saying he know how to cure everything. What's his name?
Master Farad Muhammad.
No, he not the Muslim. Dr. Simbe, whatever his name.
Oh, you talking about this Dr. Sabi?
Yeah.
Yes. He said I was kicking it with him. He said he was like talking, he said they was talking about something. Then he was like, you want to be woke? I can wake you. It ain't just about the all the juices and stuff, but make it long story short. He told him, he said, do one of these. He's like, what did they say? It's mushrooms. He like, the person that's supposed to be giving everybody all the good stuff when he said he thinking the bad shit. Like, you want to give me a mushroom? He was like, this is gonna be the best feeling you ever had if you really want to grow and be woke. He said when he took it, he said, fuck it, I'm learning from OG. Fuck it, I'm gonna listen to this because he been to the pen before. He was in the street. So he like, man, I always listen to the OGs. Fuck it. He said he did it. And he said for like a month straight, his mind was racing on learn. He said he just started reading books, studying, praying. He said the more he kept doing it, he said he did it again. He kept doing it. He said for like about 3 or 4 months, he said all he did, and he said, oh boy, stop giving it to him. Like, nah, you're good.
Yeah.
He said he just kept doing it. He said he never left. He never came, never went down. He been high all this time on studying. Like, that's all he's doing,
bro.
Hey.
I almost got there,
What's
bro.
he
I
doing?
almost got there with meditation, bro. And with my studying, bro. I almost got there, bro. Almost, bro. But
what about that peyote?
Bro, you can't do that in that transition. When you want your clear, you have to be clear minded,
and you gotta be
but
ready.
like already. And bro, when you say it's freaky, bro, when you get to that elevated mind and you're levitating, it's weird, bro. It's weird, bro.
Yeah, you gotta
Because
be
you
ready.
go to another realm, bro, that's not here.
Yeah.
You're not here, bro.
Hey, Bird was speaking on that other shit, the native people do it a lot. Once they get
that
in
peyote.
Yeah, once they get in them tents and they really smoke out in there, boy.
Yeah, that'd be that little cactus plant right there. Then.
Hey, that'd be like a put on, huh?
Oh,
man, that shit be like
it opened up shit.
You not ready, and the brain. That's what I'm saying. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches on this. The brain is the most powerful thing on the earth. It travels at 24 billion miles per second. Nothing moves that fast.
What do you got?
Your brain moves at 24 billion miles per second. And that's just the average brain.
Yeah, that's almost like the speed of light.
That's the average brain, bro. No, that's a billion, 24 billion miles per second. You know,
that ain't the speed of light.
That's why they say if you ain't ready.
That's
That's why they say.
The speed of light travels at 184,000 miles. No,
But we know
no,
we know
that's
what you
way
mean though.
faster.
It
The
just
brain is way
we don't got
faster
to
than
go
the
back
speed
and
of light.
forth on that. It just we know there's
I don't want to
go
even do
it
the
go
math.
it
My
go
tongue
back
is
and
gonna get
forth.
tired.
It
I got that math. I
it
got that
goes
math. I know it.
fast. That part right there, that shit goes fast because you. That's why they say you got to be right. Why you think when if you at a party, why you think people be going crazy after you go somewhere and somebody drop a Mickey in your drink? You know you drinking regular beer, and then when your mind not understanding why you so fucking high, some people don't come back.
Brother Spike, we been there, huh?
Thank you.
You been there. You like you say you was fresh out the pen, huh?
Yeah.
You came up here and we partied like rock stars that night,
Yes,
huh?
we did.
Party like rock
On
stars.
everything. But
You did that.
just say if a motherfucker dropped a Mickey or something, or you know,
Just like that. If that can, you seen how it can, because this nigga took a Thiz. Mac Dre was still
Mac
alive
Dre
then.
was still
The
alive.
hyphy movement was real, and Spike felt the hyphy movement.
And I said, let me
Fresh
do
out the
it.
pen,
Let me do
and the
it.
hyphy.
I never leave my drink for long.
Off the
Period.
thizzle dan. Spike, was you thizzle dancing?
I was on one, nigga. I had fun. We partied to the hey, nigga. We partied till the sun came up. It was like 6 o'clock in the morning. It was still 100 motherfuckers outside partying. The whole street was cracking.
Wasn't the moment the Spike? You felt that movement. Was it real?
It was real.
It was real. That hyphy movement was real. People,
Niggas
that hyphy,
crazy.
that shit was real. It was real.
Hey,
people, young
Green
Carol
light.
would understand. People was burning out engines. And, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, brother Bird.
All right. If we looking at black people in black cities, you got Detroit, Cincinnati, Baltimore. What else? You got Oregon.
All
you got
over the world.
You got San Francisco. All them shit is ran by Democrats, and they all fucked up. Period. Point blank. If you fucked up in 2 categories, then you fucked up. You know what I mean? And motherfuckers acting like they living real good. This ain't how this shit is supposed to be. You know what I mean? It's not how it's supposed to be. All of us, we know each other. And most of us is family orientated, but you know what I mean? Anything that's not natural or you can't observe and be truthful with is bullshit. And that's what I got to say.
Chat.
Hey, you heard about the new thing Biden supposed to been doing about the credit. Y'all heard that?
Man, they trying to go what you call that shit?
You get from running. You better stop or you hurt yourself.
Fair now, digital currency.
No,
Yeah,
hell
that's
no.
what they
This don't got
trying to
nothing
do.
about no digital currency. This got something to do with they saying what the law saying if you got like a 700 or better credit score, they're gonna make you start paying higher interest.
Well,
so you can make up for
that's
the
definitely
people.
that's democratic for real.
They saying if you got low, basically they saying people with good credit need to start helping the people with
bad credit.
With bad credit.
Oh, that's it.
And you know that's what they work. That's how they do.
Man, they starting civil war. This is civil war.
You'll make everybody feel
this is civil war. This is why I understand why Brother Tero made why is family important? Why? It's because you understand the commonalities with each other instead of the differences. Nigga, I live next door to you. so I endure the same pain.
You got me, Pat.
You
Yes.
my neighbor, you my brother. I don't give a fuck about your color. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
We living in the
When
same.
the police, when we hear the sirens, we hear it together. You think the police is coming? Nigga, they coming to our neighborhood. We hear it together. We gotta stick up for each other. If you're not motherfucking rich, you're poor. There's no such thing as middle class in 2023. That's what we have to understand. Black, white, no. Everybody talking about getting that bag, right? Either you're rich or you're poor. We're black,
poor,
so we're poor.
Got 4 cameras around this motherfucker though.
Man, you best believe like that.
And look what the homie said today. He said, look, if no Republican would most likely, it might not be another Republican because they got the whole world scared and people stupid. He said, the next Republican, they're going to vote electronic votes and college votes out. And you know, the college votes and electronic votes really be Republican. It would never, ever be another Republican office president. And then here we go. We're going to be like Zimbabwe and Barcelona and all them other
we already countries. Like a third world country.
Yeah,
sir. I disagree. No third
world. What's your disagree?
California
is third world country? No third world country?
No, we're not third world right now, but we
third world country. Nigga, we live actually good. We got fresh running water.
No, but we said in the next, just saying.
I've been to third world country.
No.
I've seen how they live there.
No, listen, X. Not saying now. We saying if it never be another Republican president, if all the presidents for the next 10, 15 years be Democrats and what they're on, you know, come on, they on selling America to the Chinese and everybody else. They like in the long run, that's how it's going to be.
Brother Spike, George Washington
just getting their money.
Ain't no such thing. Me personally, ain't no difference from George Washington to Biden. They're all the same.
Well, I thought George Washington did some good shit though.
What we talking about is
George Washington was a slave owner, man.
They all were slave owners, shit.
And it was black people that were slave owners too.
Thank you. So my point is, Republican, Democrat, this system ain't our system. My vote don't count to them.
That you go back
and Brother Spike, you right. Brother Spike, we should be Republicans because before in slavery, we were Republicans. We were slaves, but I'm just saying after I understand
you were slaves before you got sold to the white.
Trust me, I'm a history.
The white man was the middleman.
Yeah, I know.
During slavery,
niggas sold their own kind, and now we want to be mad. Be mad at the motherfuckers in South Africa. Be mad at the motherfucking Arabs and shit. They was the ones selling the most slaves.
That's fact. Check.
Yeah, they did.
They did. Check. That is check. Check.
England, France, Spain, everything.
Check.
Haiti, all of that.
Check. The sub-Saharan trade. The sub-Saharan trade was way before this North Atlantic slave trade. That is definitely right. You're right. And the sub-Saharan slave trade was way brutal and a lot longer. The Arabs did do us a lot more brutal than the white man did. You are right. Check. You did. That is right. You're right. That is fact.
Hey, I want to say this too.
And a lot of us don't understand that part of history. It's a part of history called the sub-Saharan slave trade. and that when the Arabs brought Africans into slavery for a long period of time, and they fucked us up too. The Arabs did.
Hey, look, this got me thinking about where Terror at? Where young Terror at? He on here?
Yo, what's up, bro?
This is they.
What's up?
Brother Bird
Okay,
brought
remember when we
brought
was talking? Y'all
brought
remember we was
about
talking about the woman king, and I was
research.
like, I'm not watching that shit because of this and because of that, because of this, because of that.
Yeah,
Y'all remember that?
yeah, I remember that.
I finally watched it.
Uh-huh.
And like they say, don't listen to what people say. You always got to watch it yourself. Now, I understand the concept of it, but at the same time, they have men helping them. It wasn't just them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they were slave traders. All of them.
No. But what I got out of it, and I used to do when I was doing my homework on the Klan and all that, they was the ones that was killing everybody and selling them. But no, they was going against the other tribe that was slaving them, and they like, no, we're not being slaves over here, because they had a whole another group, a whole nother clan that was going kidnapping everybody and selling them to the white people. And the girl kingdom, the girl king or whatever you want to call it, they went against them unless they just did some slick shit and lied to us like they always do.
Yeah, they lied to us.
They were
Wait.
doing it too at one time. They were doing
Oh.
it too. Dude just decided not to do it no more, and that's when they started attacking him.
Oh, see,
You talking about the woman king?
okay.
You talking about the woman king?
Yeah.
Yes.
Man, them people was brutal. They would hack.
Oh my
They
God,
would hack
bro!
off
You gotta
people's
understand.
bottom jaw.
That was
And
so
you
much
have to be
Hollywood
fed.
into that, bro. It was so much Hollywood into that, bro.
Hell yeah, bro.
It was hella Hollywood into that shit, bro. But the concept, like you said, no, not the concept. The context of the movie was real. It was real. But what was so bizarre is how the same thing that plagues us today is still, that was John Lynch. What? No, the Willie Lynch shit, not John Lynch. John Lynch. I'm thinking of, I'm footballed out. I'm fucked up. That was Willie Lynch, bro. The separation from women and men right there, and we didn't even see it.
Black woman, black man.
Against each other. And they ripped us, and brother say, cool, I gotta, he said it never existed. And right, that is, but did you see the effect of that shit in that movie and how Hollywood that shit was?
Yeah.
It had that.
That was bullshit.
That shit's right there. How they had us pressing against each other. Of course, a woman can endure a lot of pain. Nigga, you give birth to our children. Who can endure pain?
Right.
Of course that. The threshold of pain is way gonna be higher than a man.
You know, when I was locked up,
and they showed that, and that
Arabs,
shit was so Hollywood. We didn't do that
niggas.
with each other. We loved each other.
What you say,
not compete against each other.
Yeah, they was called sand niggas. They didn't ride with us. They was in the others. You know what I mean? Sub-Saharan Africa don't have no Muslims. All that shit is fake.
Sub-Saharan Africa,
Africa don't have no motherfucking Muslims.
No, you're right, bro. Sub-Saharan Africa, if you was to talk about it, Hannibal of Carthage was Sub-Saharan Africa. No,
I'm gonna have to disagree with you a little bit on that one.
He was from Carthage. What are you talking about? He was an African. He was black.
Carthage.
That's the tip. It's at the tip of Africa. It's right there. That's right in that whole desert. That's the desert.
No,
And
they
that's the
wasn't
North Coast. You got the
sub-Saharans. Hannibal. That's what you're
that's the
talking
tip,
about.
the north
Hannibal.
of Africa. Hannibal of
Hannibal
Carthage.
came from Africa. Hannibal was Carthage.
He was Hannibal of Carthage.
Yeah. And
He was a
he
black
didn't
man.
deal with us. They fought the Romans.
He was
They
black.
didn't fight black people.
I didn't say he fought black people. I didn't say that. I'm saying he was black.
He was a sand nigga. He wasn't black. Nigga.
He was black, man. What are you talking about?
He was a sand nigga.
He wasn't no Arab, man. He was black.
How?
Bro. How?
That might y'all gonna have to do your research and bring it to the table.
Because the first thing is Hannibal and them are across the motherfucking
If you look at North
Italy and
Africa
Rome.
at that region, it was all black people there.
No.
In that region. We talking about 360, 320 BC.
No.
All that land of Africa was black.
Right, but it was just
No.
a little boot involved.
If you look
What
up
color
the
were they
genomes,
then?
listen, if you look up the genomes, Jewish people, Arab people, and whatever, Kuwaitis and all of that,
in Africa,
they all have the same bloodline. But once you go sub-Saharan Africa, then that's our bloodline.
Right, what is
It's
our bloodline?
desert. It was the biggest desert in the world.
So you said
us.
Hannibal wasn't a black man?
No.
Wow.
No. Hannibal wasn't a black
Y'all
man.
grab stuff. Why you always get stuff you can't get?
You could
That's
look
yours.
it up right now.
Wow. Research and bring it to the table, man. Do y'all
research? Can you share your screen, brother?
Hey, like I said, you could look it up and then talk about it next week or whatever.
Yeah, do
But
that.
you know,
Because I
get
need
your
to learn
facts
history
right.
like this.
We can talk
This
about
the
this
shit that I
now.
like.
We can talk about this now.
No, but if you don't know
We
the
can talk about this now.
deep into
We
it like
can
that.
talk about this now. Like I say, we can talk about this now. Bam! Let's talk about Hannibal.
That's why
The
she's
closest
crying.
thing
Right
to
here.
Let her go.
Hannibal
I get her. Let her go.
is
Let's
the
read this.
Nubians.
Okay, nope.
Where your
Let's read
bottle at,
about
baby?
this.
The Nubians.
Brother Hannibal, born 247 BC in Carthage, which is modern day Tunisia. That's in Africa, brother.
What happened?
He transitioned between 183 and 181 BC.
And Tunisia's
You gotta talk. You can't keep
part of
Northern
sub-Saharan
Africa.
Africa. Tunisia's sub-Africa.
It's African, brother. He's African.
No, it don't matter.
Hannibal Barca is an African.
Even we could bring it further. We could go with
Mother was
Mussolini
African.
and stuff.
His mother was
And
African.
He fought the Tunisians,
His mother was African.
and they was looking. Mussolini fought the Tunisians.
His mother was African, brother.
Okay, my mother's African too. Now what?
You're African. And
Okay,
we was talking
But
about that
Tunisia-
earlier. We was just talking about Lucy and how Lucy had Brother Taro. And I said, that's the Stein. We got to study that. That's is Lucy. Did we have Brother Taro and her 70,000 years ago?
Lucy is the
Look,
oldest
like I don't want that.
in the we didn't found.
But did Lucy have me and Brother Taro and her 70,000 years ago? Science,
Hey, no
biology,
disrespect,
chemistry
y'all,
say
but
that.
not trying to change the subject, but I ain't from Africa. I'm from Crenshaw Mafia.
Whoa, whoa.
Well, nigga,
you burped that one. You burped that one. You burp. You dumb for
Yeah, I
that
had
one.
to say that, man. I'm finna hang up. I gotta get up early in the morning, man. Go to San Diego.
Peace and blessings, man, to you, man. And you travel safe. Love
Man,
to you and
thank you,
family,
thank you, man.
all right,
Much love, man. Y'all get at y'all Wednesday.
Yes, sir.
It's a good conversation.
Yes, sir.
Always.
Family.
You know what I mean?
Love,
Tunisia,
salute.
I'm like, what the fuck? Tunisia is on the northern cape of Africa. They always been in.
And we're
They
talking
always
about
been in war with the
247
Romans.
BC,
They've
brother.
been in war with the Romans.
247.
They've been in war with the Greeks, and the ultimate that came out of that was the Roman Empire. Lasted 1,000 years.
We gotta understand who was the people that dwelled in that region, in that land, and the land is known for being hot as shit with hella sun. Who else can live in that region?
Listen,
you telling me the Caucasian? The Caucasian
no,
lives. Okay,
that's where the
got it.
Jews came from.
You got it. The
No,
Caucasian
that's
lives.
where the Jews come from. They're not Caucasians. They're not Caucasian at all.
The Jews are not African either.
I know. That's what I've
Actually,
been
the
trying to
Jews
tell
hate
you.
the African, don't they? Don't the Jews hate the African?
No, they don't get along with us. They think we savages.
They hate us.
But
they called us barbaric at one time, just like they called Hannibal. Didn't they call them the barbarians?
That's when we fought.
That means barbaric.
That's when he fought Rome.
Anything out of Rome.
That's when he fought Rome. And that was just across.
But the Roman and Greek culture, anything out of Greek culture at that time was considered barbaric, wasn't it?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it was, bro. That's history,
No.
bro. Anything out of Roman culture and Greek culture, Roman Greek culture, Roman Greco, if it wasn't considered that culture, they consider it barbaric. This was started the Punic Wars and all that shit.
They made
the first Punic Wars and everybody else after.
Barbarians, because they could do that. Now, if you go and check motherfucking DNA and RNA that come from women's, that Palestinians and Jewish are the same people. They have the same blood running through their veins.
Do you say, so you don't feel that
I don't feel that air and Upper Africa don't have nothing to do with us. It don't.
Oh, that's our land.
You go to hey, you go to South
that's all
Africa.
Ours, bro. The whole continent is ours.
You go to South Africa.
We over here and see this is the beef I have with everybody. This white boy has won so much. And this is how you know he won. We want to be everything other than African. Why is this?
No, I believe
we want to be Israel. We want to be Arab. Why don't we want to be African?
I'm an African.
Why don't we want to be African though? I don't understand
that. That's what I am. You know what I mean?
We want to dress up in ninja
Sub-Saharan
suits. We look like
Africa
Ninja Turtles
is
and
black
shit
people.
with spikes on our shit. Got these. What the fuck, bro? Why don't we want to be what we are?
Okay, why we want to be Muslims when that shit ain't our religion? It's not our religion.
I know. I'm African. I know that. I would never throw the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad away. Never. He taught me so much, but no.
Yeah, everybody need a crutch.
I'm not an Arab. I am not Arab.
Everybody need a crutch.
I am an African.
Everybody
am black.
need a crutch, nigga.
But bro, like I say, I love the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I love the ministers.
Hey, everybody need a crutch.
They taught me a lot, but I don't practice Islam no more.
And 1,000
I don't practice Islam.
South Africa, you know what? You'll be humiliated.
But I will still carry Brother Brian X because that Brother Brian X will always stay with me. And that's due to the fact of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. He taught me I'm African. That's what he taught me. I'm African. I'm not a Muslim.
And what part of African is you?
I'm from the west part of Africa.
You know what I mean?
I'm from the west side of Africa. I'm from Monrovia. Matter of fact, my people from Monrovia.
They have
the Sierra Leone side where the diamonds is at, huh?
Religions.
They were Muslim, they were Christians over there, and they were Jews. But my birthland, I'm African. I don't fuck religion. That's the shit that's fucking us up. And it's spooking us out. We built pyramids without all the bullshit. Check.
No, you didn't build pyramids. You wasn't in Egypt. And neither was your grandfather and great-great-grandfather. You didn't come from there.
Man, that's what my soul cries out to, bro.
That's where my roots you can believe from, whatever you want to believe.
I know where I come from.
Long as you don't say it as a fact. You can believe whatever you want to believe.
That's check. My roots come from there. Check. Come from there. My peoples came from the boat. They came from that window of no return. West side of America.
You know why? Because you were slaves before that.
I understand that, brother. I understand that. I'm not denying that one bit. I love that. This is why America is mine and Africa is mine too. Yeah. I got the best of both worlds.
Yeah, you do.
I embraced it all. My blood, sacrifice, and the tears from the ancestors that's resting, they built America.
Hey,
same blood and sacrifice, that shit drips from the Atlantic Ocean to the homeland of Monroe. Check.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. That's where it is. That's where my roots is at. And it hollers. And I remember that when that cracker told us it was a Pangean effect. and if, like I said, I'm researching like I told, they said Lucy was down there and they said I wasn't Lucy when she was there.
No.
I'm trying to figure out that science. And if that's true, then we had that. We was talking about that before you jumped on. I'm trying to figure out that science. If that's truth, that's how I know I'm God. Then, if I can figure that out,
I
know the black man is God.
That's true because it hasn't been no other motherfucking skeletons on Earth. She's the
But
oldest one.
she's the oldest one, Bird. But they said
And
Lucy.
she's in Africa.
They said
not
Lucy had all her.
Sub-Saharan
They
Africa.
said a woman. They said a woman has over 1 million eggs in her body at birth.
Well,
Over 1 million. That meaning the people that she's gonna conceive, give birth to. Lucy is the oldest bones ever dug up by archaeologists.
yeah,
That shit's
I don't
found,
disagree.
but they say the woman contains all her eggs that she's going to give birth to. She can pass away, but that genetics is always there. So it don't matter if she dies on, that DNA is already there already. So it's passed on to the next sister, to the next sister, to the next sister. Meaning, what was in Lucy, when she was created, on however the creator created her, I was already here when she was created because all the eggs in her were already there. Meaning,
All I can say
I
is,
have an attachment to my ancestors already. They souls breathe into me. That's how I know that. I know that, and I chase. That's how I know I'm from Monroe. I'm not the one next to Pasadena, but the one over there. They named after President James Monroe. That's
yeah,
what
they call it.
they
Listen,
named that Monrovia because he wanted to send brothers back over there because he knew that we couldn't live with them. So and they named it Monrovia. He shipped the game. You don't remember that part of history?
I remember
You
this
never
part.
heard that?
Yeah,
That's a lost
that's all
history
I
that
do.
they never taught. That's how Monrovia. Yeah, my people's from over there, man. That's my people's in there, Wes Craig, actually.
This is
That's my
what I'm gonna
people's.
say, and I'm gonna get off. I mean, not get off, but Lucy,
Check.
she has mitochondrial DNA. That's only passed down from woman to daughter. You know what I mean? We
Yep.
think that the man makes the DNA, but no, they could trace back all our DNA practically to Lucy.
Mm-hmm.
So I ain't got nothing else to say.
But I'm just
about
saying,
to smoke me some
what I'm just
bud,
saying,
nigga.
with that's being said, brother, if that's true, that means we all trace back to her.
Yeah.
From that being said, if that's being said, we were here before and
Anybody.
we didn't know we were here and we didn't even know it.
Mm.
Because the mystery is the man chooses the sex, man or female.
No, that's the only DNA that could be traced back.
But the man chooses the sex. If the baby would be man or female, it's the man's decision. It's his sperms that chooses if
Yeah.
it's man or female.
Only females have mitochondrial DNA.
Right. So the male had that's where I'm at with it. I'm trying to get that shit narrowed down.
Yeah.
If it's true or facts.
Well,
And I go through a lot of white boy because we ain't in the lab like that. So I got
yeah.
white boys. I got to do white boy. Everything got to be white boy research. How many brothers
Me,
you know on some research like that? I don't have a
me,
laboratory, so I
me,
gotta just read books.
me, I'll get books from my Xbox or whatever, Peacocks or whatever, and I just listen to the books.
We ain't on no
You know what I
laboratories
mean?
though, bro.
And then I'll listen to every kind of book. And then I'll form my opinion. You know what I mean? You can't form your opinion off of one or two books or one or two
That's
tricks.
fact. But the books can only get you so far. We need laboratory experimentation.
No, that's the worst thing.
Nah, that's the right thing. That's science. That's how you get the truth.
That's death for
Man,
the whole race.
man, and that's why they blasting off in space and we fucked up. We
They ain't
still work.
blasting off in space no
What are you talking
no
about? These
time new.
motherfuckers know, these niggas know how many times the fucking sun is rotating around some galaxy out in Generation X somewhere. While we
Yeah,
still worried about racial shit on this earth. These
yeah.
motherfuckers is blasting off in space. They're reaching the heavens. And we're
Listen,
fucked up, still stuck on Earth.
that's not gonna change.
Yeah, we can get some laboratories. We can put some money together. We can start experimenting, doing our own shit, doctoring on our own selves, getting some own science right, instead of fucking relying on their information.
Yeah, you're correct.
We don't have laboratories. With science, this is what science is: experimentation, verification, and visualization. You have to experiment shit. And that takes laboratory. You just can't, oh, I think and I want. Can't work on feelings. They're beyond that. They're experimenting with shit. They know these motherfuckers made fucking penicillin experimenting with mold.
Well, can't say nothing about that unless you got burnt.
Fungus. That's how they made penicillin.
Did you get burnt?
Nigga, that shit. Man, you know how much money they made off that shit? You know how much money they making off antibiotics?
Yep.
It don't matter because
Okay,
they're
what
gonna
you
be
talking
useless
about? It
in
don't
a
matter.
couple of years.
It matters. We still worrying about how we don't have laboratories. We're not experimenting with nothing. We're not visualizing nothing. We stuck in working on their program. The Egyptian, that's why I'm not a committed dude. No, but if we tap into what they were doing with the most rudimental, they didn't have John Crane. They had each other. And they did the simplest shit. And they made it happen and they built pyramids. They caught why they were masterminding stone while the whole world was still in no man's land.
Well,
and this is facts, bro. This is facts. So
I agree with you on some stuff, and I'm not gonna argue no more. I'm just burnt out, and I gotta open up a beer.
Do you know how they
smoke
made
me
the
a
pyramids,
blunt.
bro? They counted their 10 toes, they 10 hands. They went off to nature and they dropped a drop of water on a flat piece of surface. And any drop of water measure out to 1 centimeter. The most common thing that fed them, the Nile, water. The world is 3/4, and they figured that shit out. The simple shit like that is in us, bro. Our roots, bro. It's right there. We're not visualizing. We're not experimenting anymore. We're not doing none of that shit that our ancestors taught us. And it's written on stone. And we're ignoring it, depending on somebody else to feed us information.
Yeah.
And they blasting off into heaven. The heavens that we searching for, bro, they can tell us everything, bro. They know how that moon working. They know how that
That,
sun working. They can get a lens and see Saturn, Uranus, all that. But that shit
hey,
is our
you
shit,
ain't see
bro.
that shit in Chicago where the kids was just
It's our shit.
running wild, nigga. You didn't see that?
Oh yeah, last weekend or this
Yeah,
weekend?
last weekend. And they got a call for them to go this weekend too.
Chicago is a motherfucking. Hey, that shit young Tero threw on with that white boy throwing on them black suits though.
Mm.
In Chicago, he dressing the white boy dressing up. He got the suit, man.
Like a nigga.
Jacking up. He jacking niggas. Chicago's a motherfucking bro. That motherfucker's on fire, bro. That they call it Chirac for a reason, bro. Shit's turned up out there. They got white boys dressing up as black people committing crimes, man.
It's like the same shit. New York, Detroit, Baltimore, and even California.
Atlanta.
We're not doing that in Cali. I ain't seen white people dressing up in blackface committing crimes. I ain't seen that.
I done seen motherfuckers doing crime, nigga. And I seen a motherfucker, like last week, nigga, he parked his car down the streets and was trying to open up doors and shit on people's car. So I had to come out on him. You know what I mean? So shit is hard, even out here, especially in California, because they don't give a fuck. They don't care. They make them money. Pelosi, none of them motherfuckers care. Gavin Newsom, none of them. You know why? They getting their money and they ready to get up out of here and just leave this shit like a wreck.
Bandit, huh? They're gonna abandon this California, just let it go.
Man, yeah. Gavin Newsom is trying to run for president. He gonna make every state into California.
Seen the president trying to ban. He said he gonna ban the rest of these menthol cigarettes. He following Governor Newsom.
Yeah, Gavin Newsom. Man, that's some bullshit. Because black people smoke menthol. You know what I mean?
Black people shouldn't be smoking at all.
Hey, that's true. But you know what I mean? Back in the old days, you always seen the Marlboro commercials. You didn't see no Cools or Newport commercials.
Very seldom. Very seldomly. Just like, bro, it was crazy. Bro, if when we grew up, nigga, Slit Smoke Liquor Bull had a commercial.
Mm-mm.
You don't remember them Bull commercials, nigga?
Yeah, I remember.
What
All the old
about,
people used to drink them.
Nigga, Slit Smoke Liquor Bull, man, had a commercial.
Them niggas, that was back in the day when
Back
King
in the
Cobra
day,
came out, nigga.
King Cobra was on Niggas was wearing King Cobra jackets on Crush Groove.
Wow.
If you look at it, I think Blair Underwood had a King Cobra was brand new back in them days. You know what I mean? Mo Liquor, bro, they had a plan. I'm telling you. Look at Richard Nixon, man, how he was best friends with J. Edgar Hoover, bro, and how they was in bed with each other. Not, I ain't gonna say they was not like that.
Hey, they said J. Edgar Hoover was gay, nigga.
That's why I
He
didn't
was
want to
gay,
say
nigga.
like that. I didn't want to. I don't know, but they was in bed with each other with their policies, bro. Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna say young Richard Nixon was fucking the old J. Edgar Hoover. I'm not gonna say.
I bet you he was, nigga.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying they politics. They ran hand in hand, bro. Because COINTELPRO ran simultaneously with Richard Nixon playing on criminalizers on our pleasures. You feel me? Because
Yeah, I feel
remember Nixon came out and said, I can't charge you for being black, but I can charge you for your pleasures for being black. You know what I mean? So these is when them drug laws started coming out and hitting us hard. And then you started seeing these dudes with their policies throwing dope in the community heavy with the COINTELPRO bagging, a 21-year-old Fred Hampton. May Allah be pleased with our soldier. You know what I mean? The Black Panthers and how they kill P. Nude. May Allah be pleased with that soldier. You know what I mean? We seen Nixon and his laws, the 3 strikes, the dudes coming after him with Reagan, because wasn't Reagan right after? No, it was Carter and then Reagan. Carter was actually good because he was a farmer. You know what I mean? He was a farmer, but at Reagan, that motherfucker was the most racist motherfucker we can ever see. Bro. Reaganomics killed us. We are the residue. 2023 is the residue of Reaganomics.
Well, shit, a motherfucker,
man.
And y'all knew it better than me because I was a baby. I didn't understand that shit, but y'all knew, you know what I mean? Y'all were older, you know what I mean? Y'all understood the politics better. But now that I understand, Reagan was a slime bag.
Hey, in order to be president, you gotta suck some dicks and fuck some ass, nigga.
Nah, he didn't have to fuck us like that.
I'm just saying.
Bro,
Nigga,
you don't flood our hood with dope.
thing.
Man, crack cocaine killed us. Crack cocaine, the feminist movement, killed the black community, bro.
Nah, Lyndon Johnson killed the black community. He was the one that
you said integration in the civil rights movement.
Lyndon Johnson. He wasn't our friend.
Gloria Steinem, the mother of the, she was sent by the CIA to black colleges. If people don't understand it, research that shit, bro. Gloria Steinem, the mother of the feminist movement, she was a college student. She, at the time when Nixon and them were president, she wrote that article. What was that? Out of Black Power into the women's movement. Nigga, the CIA hired her to spread that rhetoric to black colleges. That's worse than crack cocaine.
like I said,
That's just like crack cocaine.
Lyndon Johnson was the one that fucked us up. Before the 1950s, nigga, black people had families. They had men and women in the home raising their kids.
What you think the
But
feminists
after Lyndon Johnson got through, that nigga was like, okay, you could get this welfare, but the man can't be in the house.
Man, Lyndon B. Johnson, he was actually decent, bro.
Well,
Was he racist? Of course. He was from Texas. But no, he was nothing like Nixon. Because Nixon was after him, bro. And
I know,
Nixon was a
but Lyndon
cold.
Johnson is the one that set everything in motion.
You can say
You know
that
what I
because
mean?
he allowed and passed the civil rights movement, which allowed integration. Okay, you can say that, but it's policy that makes the purpose. And it wasn't Lyndon B. It was Nixon that set a policy that made shit concrete for the government to go to work on us. Simple as that. Lyndon B. Okay, you can say that. Okay, but they use that comfort zone and went to work on us real hard with Nixon. That's why if you ever look at the movie Inkwell, the Black Panther dude went hard on dude like, "Nigga, you support this sellout?" Oh, he was, oh my God. You ever seen that movie before?
Yeah, I've seen it.
He like that Black Panther dude, like, and they jumping hard on like Nixon was a scumbag, bro. He was a scumbag, bro. He hated black people. Reagan hated black people. Hated us.
Okay, so now what we supposed to do? Our black men, our black
Love
daughters,
start
our
loving each other.
motherfucking race. Huh?
Use their policies and turn it against them. We understand, and we got to teach our people about Nixon and their policies, how and why we are the way we are today. Our people don't know. They don't know the traps that was laid before them. They don't know. So it's up to us, the ones that do know.
I already know.
To rid them of the traps.
I already
can't
know.
hold this shit. We gonna perish. I'm gonna be up out of here in the next 20, 25 years. I'm not holding nothing back. If I got information from my people, I'm giving it to them.
Well,
I ain't holding nothing back. And I'm not, bro. I'm telling the truth.
Well,
because I'm a truth seeker. I want truth. The same thing they've been keeping from us, I'm searching for it.
Hey, I don't know what to say. You keep saying that, but all my kids came out great.
I'm not passing judgment towards you, Brother Bird.
Hey, my daughter, she in the Air Force. She get out in a year. They already talking about Apple jobs for her, work from home.
All praise be to the
Creator. And then, my son, he's a motherfucking air conditioning person. He be hooking up motherfucking weed houses and everything. You know what I mean?
Man.
He
and that's what I'm saying. We gotta beat that. You know what I'm saying? You did your job. And doing your job, it don't stop until you gone, bro. It ain't gonna stop until you gone, bro.
Hey, check it out. My other daughter,
And
she
you ain't
worked
go
for
and you ain't even gonna be going in. Because
she
when you
worked
go,
for
I'm a holler your name. I'm a holler your name.
the veteran hospital. So she get motherfucking military advantages just because she worked in a little thing. So I ain't really tripping. Shit, I have to ask them niggas for money.
Bro. And that's gotta be, man. I ain't ask for all that detail, but I mean,
Yeah.
gotta
I
gotta
know.
be.
Who is this, Brian?
Yeah, this me.
I ain't
I ain't
nigga.
asked all that.
When you gonna come down here, nigga?
Bro, man, since the Dr. Fauci restrictions is man, I might be traveling down there, man. Because hey, bro,
Yeah.
because I don't, because Keith's over here late, man. I
Mm.
got, and I don't even know if you want to take it on, bro. But if you want to start taking on these West African cichlids, man, these buttercup rye, man, they soldiers, man. I got a I got a pond, man. If you want to take them on, man, do whatever you want to do with them. I'll
What
give them
you
to you.
just bringing me here?
I'll give them to you instead of giving them to somebody else. How about that?
Yeah. Well, nigga, come down here. I'll give you two. I
Man,
got
you ain't got to give me nothing.
I got a manganese. My Jaguar cichlid, he's closing in on 10 inches.
Bro, I got, bro, like I told you, my buttercup rye just spawned it. I got some ready to go. I got like about 50 of them ready to go, buttercup rye. If you want all of them, they fry, bro. They're about an inch and a half right now. If you want them, you can have them. Now I come down, I give them to you. Cause
That's
I
cool.
I got it. And it's like 50 of them. They fry. If you want them, you can have them.
I got about 70
I'd rather give them to you than give them to the white boy.
yeah, the Texas cichlids, the blues. And I got the manganese and I went and got my Dovine.
You told me about that Dovi. Is it growing?
Yeah, he growing. He's a beast already. He beating up fish that's bigger than him.
But you gonna have to get him by himself. If he got that attitude, he rogue. It sound like he kind of rogue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If he's smart, I mean he smashing shit already. He might not even take female. But I
I don't
got
know.
it because Marquise, I can't even get a hold of Marquise right now. But I got like I said, my buttercup, they just spawned and I've been keeping. Um, yeah, bro. If you want them, bro, I don't know how much, but I got a
What?
whole, and it's like already. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Might not even take female.
Hey,
I got.
you hear me?
I can't even get hold of Marquise right now. Let me try to. I'm gonna try to get you some footage.
I got some I got like 2 free tanks. 20-gallon and a 10-gallon.
I don't know how much, but I got a whole. Let me see. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show.
Hey. Yeah, I'm listening. But yeah, all my shit is active. 20 gallon and a 10 gallon. That's what I got right now. Like I said, I got 150 gallon,
Mm-hmm.
a 10 gallon, a 90 gallon, a 240 gallon, and a 55 gallon, 245 gallons, and a 75 gallon. So yeah, I do have a lot of tanks, and I'm
Now I'm
selling
saying,
fish
if
right
you,
now.
yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
got
right.
little stores I go to. They pay for themselves. 10 gallon, a 90 gallon, 240 gallon, a 55 gallon, 245 gallon, and 75 gallon.
That's right.
Yeah, I do have a lot of tanks, and I'm right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Well, whenever you get down here, just holler, nigga. You can find me. And shit is looking good for me personally. You know what I mean? The fish pay for themselves. I make $20, $30 here and there. So that's why I got the dough via. But
Hey, Bird,
yeah,
you got them blues, bro. Them blue, the market for them blue Texas.
yeah, yeah. I got a lot of them. I don't know, like 40.
You might can go outside of your and make a lot of more money. You feel me? Because there's so many people out there wanting that Carpentis right now. They want that Carpentis,
I
and
know.
they want it. So, bro, it's a good market. I know a boy, man, because everybody leaving them blue electric jacks, and they finding out that them blue Texas is a natural fish. And
Yeah,
that natural fish can stand through you know what I mean? You don't have to do the tricks. You don't have to do anything to make the fish survive because it's a natural fish.
yeah.
People are
He is
going
all.
to the Carpentis instead of messing with the blues, jacks, because they give the same color, and they actually a lot of more they prettier than the blue Jack Dempsey. To me, I do a Carpentis before I do a blue Jack. I just never
Yeah.
was a fan of Jack Dempsey's. Never was.
The blue ones is always sickly.
But always sickly because it's not natural. It's not a natural species.
Yeah,
That's man-made. It's not natural. It's bullshit. To each his own. If people do that hybrid or do that man-made, man, to each his own. Rock with, but I'm a natural brother. I like natural things, and you got that Carpentis, and you said you crossbreeding it with the greens too.
yeah,
Oh man, you probably getting some turquoises. Probably
yeah.
gonna
They
come out with
is
a turquoise,
turquoise
like
around
a
the
turquoise.
around the head and cheeks and shit, and then at the back of their tail. So, like I said, I'm doing this shit. I'm in it to win it. Fuck it. You know what I mean? I've been doing fish since I was 10 years old. So, but my Jaguar cichlids
Passion.
is ultimate. They don't have that sunken in belly or none of that. You know
Bird,
what I mean?
brother Bird.
Yeah,
Say if you was to come out with your own species and it was a direct line, turquoise and you can name it what you call the bird turquoise Texas. Do you know everybody would want that?
Yeah, I'm
And
knowing.
that shit would pop and it'd be selling. Like you see how that super red Texas is popping right now? The niggas want $500 a fish for the super red Texas right now.
I know.
Per fish. One fish, they want $500. See if you came out with that turquoise bird special, like how they got, you know how much money you can make?
Yeah, I'm already knowing.
Well, that's the shit you know. That's experimentation, verification, and visualization. Science. You've been into that all your life.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait till you and Marquise come down here so I could bust your motherfucking eyes, nigga.
Man, you dealing with, bro. You dealing with, man, I already know what you got. You been doing that. You've been doing that. But I'm telling you, I got these butter coffee varieties. Yeah. I know you've been the South American guy. You've been that South American. You've been that.
Yeah. The butter coffees though is from Africa.
West Africa. They unique. It's a unique fish. They're not like the colorful. No, these fish act like that's the fish you like. This the South American and the Central American fish, the butter coffee shaped like them. They look just like them, and
I know they got the stripes.
The water parameters. They look like
they're the same thing.
They look like convicts, red devils. That's all they is. They look like a convict, but with a red devil shape. That's it.
Man.
They big convicts. They big convicts. That's all they are. They big convicts, but they got an African cichlid mentality because when they go on that prey, man, and I can't even keep water in my tank. I don't even fill my tank all the way up because it's so much activity. They splashing water everywhere, bro. And because it's boom, they always fighting. You know what I mean? And since the male want to breed right now, he just chased the female everywhere. My tank is destroyed. I got a
9-inch female Texas cichlid. Bitch is big.
I'm willing to give up these breeding pair of butter coffee though. Oh,
I got a second breeding pair of manganese.
Because I've always been on that. I've been always on the side. Because when I first got this tank, I wanted a Dovi. But once I found out a Dovi would outgrow this tank and destroy it, that's what made me go. I got
smaller.
I purchased the red terrors. I had got some red terrors, but I had got the butter coffee with the red terrors. But my butter coffee outgrew the red terrors and just started eating their ass up. You know what I mean? I mean that butter coffee. He just the butter coffee is like an Oscar. You know the growth rate of an Oscar. You feed them rich protein. They just grow and grow and grow. And that's what the butter coffee. I only had it for a year and a half. He's like 13 inches. And 13 inches, about 2 inches thick in the face right now. Year and a half, bro. Ridiculous.
Well, like I said, man, when you come down here, I'll bust your eyes.
I know what you got.
I got a black eye.
No, you ain't gonna bust my eye. I just seen some shits. You know what I mean? But I know you, bro. You know what I mean? You the one that got me on it, bro. You the one that had the 55-gallon in the 80s. The 55-gallon in the 80s was like a mega tank, bro. You feel me? You had that, bro. Everybody was dealing with little fish bowls, nigga. You had a 55-gallon in the 80s, nigga, sitting on bricks in a door, nigga. Stop playing. I remember, nigga.
Yeah.
I
Well, like I
remember. Stop
said,
playing. I remember I was a kid, man.
well,
I remember that.
when you get down here, I'll bust your eyes, nigga, you because my dough vibe will be bigger.
I'm a Dovite fan, bro. I just don't got enough take. I'm supposed to be coming up on this big one, but that seemed far fetched and in between. I won't come up on the big, but but yeah,
I'm gonna have to
yeah, yeah. I know you got them, bro. I need something like you. If I was up in the motherfucking pad like you, I'd probably have a five. I'd probably have a thousand. I'll probably have probably 1,000 right now. Cause I would have probably DIY some shit. You feel me? I would have probably constructed something and made something out of some plexiglass, bro. You feel me? On everything. I probably would have, bro. Having all that space you got right now, yeah, I would have had 1,000 DIY or something with a 500-gallon sump.
What I'm gonna do is get a 500 gallon. First thing is first. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I seen them, bro. You got space, bro. You got the space. You got a space to have your own fish room, and man, and I think that's what if I had them, I think I probably would have my own fish room.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Probably I would have had the room, man. I would have been on it just like that, bro.
Mm.
Cause I done did the dogs like your bro had the dogs. I did them. I don't like picking up shit. I don't like smelling piss. Throw the dogs away. Don't like the dogs. But fish, I can do the fish. I can do water changes. You feel me? Them dogs are too shitty. The dogs are too shitty, man. But but a fish, I can do a fish, man. I like them too. You know what I mean? I like fish. It's peaceful, it's tranquil. So yeah, I can do that, bro. It's peaceful, bro.
Yeah,
Sometimes I don't even look at TV. Just look at my fish tank.
yeah. Whenever I come up, I want to save for the 500. I had a little bit saved, but if I come up with 150 gallon or 100 gallon, I'm gonna buy it, and then you know what I mean, and
Yeah,
started breeding.
what you want to breed, Dovar?
Yeah, I got a tank for him. I got the 240. That's what 8 feet long, two
Yeah, about
feet high,
8.
and two
Yeah,
feet wide.
yeah. It's I don't think he'd get his max, but it'll grow. It'll get big. It'll get big, but it won't max out. And
That's why
maybe
I'm
it's
trying to get to 500.
do you do you feed it the tilapia and the shrimp?
Um, every now and then,
Yeah, you got to
but
give it.
most.
If you want that growth rate to go, the shrimp and the tilapia, man, you got to give it to them like as a treat, like as you get that ice cream sometime when you was a kid, get that treat. You got to give your feet, man, give them that shit, give them so much protein. That shit put so much growth weight. You give them girth too. That rich protein, bro. Get them fast, real fast. I know you with the water changes, but yeah, start hitting them instead of the live feeders. Uh, do shrimp and tilapia or like scallops, some shit rich like meat with protein to help them grow, bro. Feel me? I do that every week, and I seen that shit. That's like a steroid.
That shrimp, huh?
That shrimp and tilapia, man. You got them they love it. They love that shit. Crazy thing, the fish I got are tilapias. I throw that tilapia in there, they eating they sell, they cannibals.
Said they eating themselves.
Yeah, they eat because the fish I got, they tilapia. They a species of tilapia. You know what I mean? So when I throw the tilapia up in there, I'll be like, damn, they eating on some tilapia. They eating on they self. They like their own flesh.
That's right. They gotta eat, so they just eat.
Yeah,
Huh?
they eat, man, on some natural shit. But they don't complain either, though. You know what I mean? They don't be complaining. When they want shit done, they get it done. They don't look, the only thing they look up to me to do is to feed their ass. But everything they do, they
Tank.
motherfuckers is they do their own thing. That's why I like it, because you get to study nature. And you be like, damn.
Yeah, in an enclosed
They
area.
don't complain. They just on one accord and they just boom, 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 boom. It's like, damn.
Hey, little Spike got me on a little website. So I'm start doing my thing.
That's right.
You
Hell
know what I
yeah.
mean?
Hell
I'm
yeah.
just what you call it? I'm a hobbyist. But
Mm.
you can still hit that switch, nigga.
Bro, you be funny. It's not funny, but people has made millions and millions of dollars off being a hobbyist. You feel
Yeah.
me? What you think that dude ridiculousness? That dude think start a clothing line and some more shit just on his hobby and what he like to do.
Shit, nigga.
Don't he didn't he start that DC clothing line? That white boy that do that show ridiculousness
Uh
where they be showing pranks and shit. That dude, bro, that's his hobby. That's what he like a skater or something like that, bro. He made a lifestyle
off a fish.
off his hobby. He liked the skateboard, so he made an empire off that shit. Clothing line, TV show, some more shit. But it started off the passion of what he loved to do.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do for sure. I already got enough fish. I got like 70 Texas cichlids and I got like 10 manganese. One pair already started breeding, the other four they just hide.
I like Texas. Texas is cool. I just could never keep while I was keeping these what's that this buttercup rod.
No, Texas cichlid will fuck up a buttercup.
Nah, hell no. No, hell no. I done had hella Texas up in here. All of them has been lunch meat. Lunch meat. Because the buttercup is just too big. It gets big. It's like an Oscar. It's the African Oscar. That's what it is. African Oscar, but with a mentality of a red devil. It has a red devil mentality, but it gets huge.
Hey,
And once they get to a certain size, only thing that'll really mess with it is a doe vibe because you can keep it in the tank with jags, with flower horns, anything you think that's a Midas, red devil. anything you think that's super aggressive, you can keep the buttercup fry in there with it.
What?
Peacock bass.
No, they get too big.
Nah, you can keep the buttercup, bro. These buttercup fries, chanchos. That's what I really want. I want a chancho. You ever own them, bro?
No, but the place that I went to get my Dovai, they
Mm-hmm.
have everything.
They got
Like
chanchos too.
Chicklets of America.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I seen. Yeah, they do got chancho. They got them other ones I want from the Parachromis family. Them Tiger Motors and them the yellow jacket second. I want them too, Mark.
I was like, I was when I spent my money on the Dovai, I was trying to get a red Dovai,
Bro, you
but they
gotta
didn't
go.
have them.
You know where you gotta go up to. Check out. It's a guy. He's in Washington. His name is Guape Mel. I think he out of, but just he's a legend in the fish game.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Guape Mel. I think
Yeah, the white dude with the big ass tanks, like 500 gallons.
yeah. He retired, but he's the one that's shipping out Dovi. Half the Dovi that's in America is from him, bro. It probably that Dovi is from the one you got is probably from his genetics, bro. If you can get it, and dude is hella responsive too. He get at you, bro, and holler at him, and he'll lead you to where you can get you a red Dovi for the low too.
Yeah,
Dude, hella responsive, bro. Man, he's a legend in the game, bro. He'll
I know who you're
respond to
talking
you.
about.
He'll respond to you too. Just if you want one, you can get it for the low.
I got the Dovai for $69,
Yeah,
and it
bro.
was
I got a place out here. It's a dude. You can get them for $7.
mm,
When they
hey,
bake like at an inch and a half, you can get them for $7.
nah, he was already 5 inches when I got him.
Oh yeah, I don't. I do them from an inch and a half and grow them out to a foot,
Yeah, so
and
he was.
sell them for a bill. You feel me?
Yeah, I got real good stock, so I ain't tripping. It's just when I want to go play. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but see, you got breeding. Should I sell this like this? Like this? I got like this. He about 14 inches, like a 13, 14 inch. He's bigger than a ruler, but he like 2 inches in the face. You motherfucker, if I was to sell, give him to the pet store, they give me like 200. Yeah,
Man, shit, probably
200.
like $5, nigga.
That's a $200 fish.
I know
And you
sometimes
fry.
it just don't work out. But yeah, man,
But
when
they'll
you
put
and
that motherfucking
Marquise,
fish in the store. Yeah. And Marquise, I don't know. Marquise, he ain't been wanting it, but it, he said, I want it, but man, he ain't came and got them. But he got them parkours over there he can't get rid of. He been trying to give me them parkours. And I'm like,
fuck no,
I don't do no damn parkours, bro.
the motherfuckers get too big. Even for a 200-gallon, nigga, they get too big.
Man, I don't. That's an ugly ass fish. Don't do
And
no
that's like
ugly
a
ass.
red-tailed catfish.
The motherfuckers got
Motherfuckers
human
hit a,
teeth. The parkours
I
got
know.
human teeth, nigga.
Yeah, I know.
You
They
seen the
look
two
like they
front
could,
teeth? Them two
yeah.
front teeth, they got human teeth, bro.
I had a parkour like 10 years ago. and I
All the
gave
other
him
fish
away.
got like vampire fish. I mean, vampire teeth. That's the only fish that got human teeth and human gums. They got human gums and shit, bro.
Mm,
Motherfuckers look
Yeah,
like humans in the mouth.
yeah, them motherfuckers, they get too big. Just that simple. You know what I mean? You need to know your limitations,
Them
nigga.
motherfuckers is like, what they big silver dollars?
I got
That's all they
silver
are.
dollars here.
Ain't they only big? They just big silver dollars.
They're closely related to piranhas,
Piranha? Nah, they ain't got the attitude. They look
but
like it, but
shit, don't get it fucked up. They be eating nuts and seeds and shit like that, but
yeah, they do. They got the human teeth. They can eat they eat all that fruit like in a natural habitat. If it fall on the into the lake,
water,
they eat all that shit, bro.
man, I had one and he killed my clown knife.
Yeah, clown
Clown
knife.
knife was like 2 feet.
Clown knives. I don't like them fish. Look too much like eels.
I know I don't like them that much, and I ain't never bought another one.
The coloration, they got some good coloration though. That brown, it got some nice turquoises and blacks in it with the reds. But it's just nah, I'm good. I never was an arowana type. Yeah, that's not my style.
Yeah, my shit is just stickless. I have enough paints to keep them separate. You know what I mean? I could
You
have
do
a
silver
breed
dollars
fish.
though? What you do the silver dollars?
No, I just bought them as dither fish.
They do they spawn a lot?
Nah, they ain't spawned since I had them, but they be fighting each other.
What's your water temperature?
80 degrees.
That's to keep the ick away, huh?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, really, you want to raise it up to 81, 82 degrees if you
That
have
that
good.
makes them breed though. That high temperature makes them breed. I keep mine like 79, 82,
I
just to
know.
take the ick away. But if you raise the temperature, they just want to breed a lot.
Yeah, well, my silver dollars, I got 5 of them. All the
I was thinking
they
about
just
getting because I
biting
need to
each other.
throw them in my because like I say, I got some rogue ass severums, and I need to keep them away from my VA hive because I got some say in a different tank, and I got two in these motherfucking severums, bro. They rogue as shit, bro. And they
I,
keep attacking my motherfucking VA hives, man. I need some dither fish.
yeah, that's what I got. The silver dollars is because they so fucking fast, can't nobody catch them.
And you were
You know
saying
what I mean?
something about the shape too.
Yeah.
Do they look like flags or something to the severums? To like,
No, my silver dollars is about 5 inches and maybe 4 inches tall. I know I got a female, but the males they keep fighting each other, so
hmm,
they be having like black spots on them where they bite the scales at.
yeah, yeah, that makes them ugly because they supposed to be like, yeah, I mean, yeah, they're supposed to look like quarters, shiny quarters.
Yeah. Well, these motherfuckers look like, well, 3 of them is like bigger than the silver dollar. I would say shit. You could say they was probably 2 silver dollars.
Hmm.
Also, I got some the fucking catfish. You know the sunspot ones?
Aren't them allergy eaters?
No, it's a catfish. Sunspot. It looked more like a
What's
shark.
the number? What's the number?
I don't have the number. I bought 5 of them too. So I got them up in the big tank. So you know what I mean? Them is just desert fish. Once the fucking dovies start growing, nigga, everybody is gonna have a problem. But not the fast fish or the hide fish.
Them
When you
catfish.
do, yeah,
Them catfish. They stay underwater. They stay under rocks all the time.
yeah, till late night. Right.
Well, so what you feed them? What you feed them to keep them getting bigger?
Oh, I feed them the same thing as the other fish, but I feed them at night, and then catfish will come out at night.
Yeah, they hella nocturnal.
Yeah, so
That's why I don't do the catfish. If any catfish I do that red tail because them things are them they go ham.
man, them motherfuckers is a problem.
They go ham. They go ham.
If you think a pacu is big, you don't know shit.
They mouth so big, they suck anything up like noodles, bro. They mouth are so big, bro.
Yeah, I had one. That motherfucker was like 1.5 feet in a year.
Yeah, they vicious, but they don't move too much.
Yeah, but they take all the food though.
Yeah, they sit on their belly. Soon as they smell the food in the water. Yeah, they go bananas.
Yeah, I had one. He was like 1.5 feet.
I just ain't
took him
got the
to the
tank.
store. I took him to the store that I bought him at. They was like, we don't want this.
Yeah, you got to get them private owners, dudes that got ponds that's trying to make their pond pop. You gotta find those type of dudes.
Man,
You don't, you know what I mean?
I had a container. I left the whole container and everything, nigga. You can have this back.
Yeah, but I like that. If it's any catfish, I do that. Those cats can get out of control, bro. They can get out of control.
You know what's a good tip? This is a good tip. When you trying to have fish, like a mating pair, and you want other fish,
right?
Then you'll get the catfish or the silver dollars. And the reason why that is because they don't have the silhouette of a cichlid. So the other cichlids won't be too aggressive with them.
But what about the demeanor of the catfish, though?
The catfish I got only get like a foot.
But like I say, I got these sevens. You can come across fish is just like human beings. If you ain't paying attention to that motherfucker, you can have a rogue fish, and that dude can be the nicest. He's supposed to be the nicest species of fish, but he's just rogue and going nuts on everything you throw in the tank. You feel me?
Hey, yeah.
You have to pay attention to these. And that's why I like that shit, because I'm starting to look at fish like human beings. They're individuals, bro. Each fish has a different personality, bro. And if you ain't paying attention to that individual, you might come up with something floating in the tank, man.
I gave Spike like 3 of the motherfuckers that you was talking about.
What's that?
them other fish.
The butter cover.
Nah, the other one. I don't know what you
Which
call
one?
it. The striped one. They
the butter cover.
no. The other one you was just talking about.
The convict or the severums?
Severance.
Severums. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I gave Spike like 3 of them and a couple of other fish.
Yeah,
That
they
they
supposed
wasn't gonna live.
they supposed to be peaceful. Severums, but I got a pair, and they like I guess they gotta be 2 male pair. They the same size, same color. I haven't vented them, but bro, anything I threw so